What is up, everybody? We just wrapped up Kirby. 2-for-1 streams today. We're going to be doing some shiny hunting in Arceus. This weekend, after getting Rowlet, I was like kind of lost, right? I mentioned that I have set up a Gallade hunt. I've set up a Crobat hunt. I have all these other hunts that are kind of in the backdrop of like different goals to go for. Kirby, I seriously just made it in time. Hey, we just got done playing with you, man. But yeah, so like I have all these other hunts in the back of my mind going that I have set up, or some that I have yet to set up that I'd really like to do, like Alpha Torterra, Alpha Empoleon, just to get the trio there. But like Lucario is obviously the biggest one to go for. It's the namesake of the channel. It's the mascot. It's one that I perfected like immediately after getting the shiny charm, and I've checked thousands of times. So this weekend is going to be the attempt that we're going to make to try and get it, and hopefully it's kind to us tonight. If not, we will probably find other shinies as well. The last time that I streamed Arceus earlier this week, 4 out of 6 shinies were overworld spawns, just random shinies, nothing tied to outbreaks whatsoever. Just the shiny charm doing its thing and giving us the gift of shinies. That Asian guy, yo! Thank you for being there for Kirby, and thank you for swinging back to this stream as well. Super excited to dive in tonight because I haven't been playing Arceus for pretty much the entirety of the week. The last time I streamed it was Tuesday. Played Breath of the Wild Wednesday, and that went fantastic. I was really happy with that playthrough, even though I suck at the controls. And then I was off yesterday. Didn't stream yesterday, wasn't feeling too great, but I'm backing at it tonight. 2 streams, and then tomorrow is more Arceus, and Sunday is more Arceus, because that seems to be what people really like, and what I really like too. I did want to just make there be some sort of weekly series or other things outside of just Pokemon, because if we're just playing Arceus up until Scarlet and Violet go live, people are probably going to get burnt out, and I'm going to get burnt out. But I'm excited to play other games. For this coming Thursday, I'll probably end up picking up and playing N64 Pokemon Snap, just for nostalgia's sake, Throwback Thursday. And then Friday would probably be our last Kirby stream if I don't stream it earlier, because I think there's only like another 2 to 3 hours left of gameplay. Your outline is giving me chills. I played Arceus so much. Holy moly, I'm like, don't die. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's like a dead game, but it is like I've put 200 hours already into it, and I definitely want to ensure that I'm making stuff that people are enjoying and finding new ways to interact with the viewers. And I think like doing other games, like I want to play Pokemon Unite. I've never played that before. I want to play the new Mario Kart DLC. I think that would be really fun to play with people. I'm probably going to get wrecked by people, but nonetheless, I think it would be really fun to do more community-based stuff instead of y'all just watching me play Pokemon, even though that's what we're going to be doing tonight and the next few nights. Arceus is definitely not going anywhere per se, but another thing that I want to do is also Shining Pearl hunts for mythicals. I haven't done any of those. So if I can tie that in to be more interesting for people than just watching a screen and reset the Pokemon repeatedly, that's what I will do. Maybe I'll pair that with Coliseum so that we're doing something and still having the resets on the side. I don't think those will take much mental energy whatsoever, which I don't know, might give me more ability to interact with chat, but I'm interested to try doing some dual screen stuff and see how that plays out. So yeah, how is your night going, guys? How are you doing, Kirby? Enough about me. Kick it off in just a moment here. Also, Kirby, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I just saw the notification for that. Thank you so much, man. It's been a really bizarre journey so far. I started this channel just a few weeks back, and we're already nearing 50 subscribers, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot for me considering that I've said it 1,000 times at this point, probably like a broken record, but I really didn't expect people to be watching at any point. I didn't expect to meet so many cool people already, through both Instagram, through YouTube, through people popping into the chat, through people joining my Discord. It's definitely opened my eyes to like what is possible, and I hope to continue to consistently do this to have more of that, because like at the end of the day, my passion is Pokemon, my passion is gaming, my passion is Nintendo games, RPGs, and the more that I can share that with a community of like-minded people, I think that's only going to make it a better experience for me to continue to play these games. I tend to like hyper-fixate on games for a long period of time and do nothing but play them. But if I'm doing that just by myself and not like sharing those experiences with people, I tend to burn out on those games very quickly. So this has given me an opportunity to really revitalize my passion for Pokemon, my passion for some of these games, Legend of Zelda, for instance, and play some titles that maybe I wouldn't have just picked up by myself and put in. So I'm excited to do more of that. That's what it comes down to. But without further ado, we can jump into the gameplay, which is what you guys are here for. Let's do it. Now, the last time that I was streaming, I had already gotten us to the top of Snow Point Temple, and I was going initially for Gallade. So I'm going to do one quick Gallade check, get the heck out of Dodge from Snow Point Temple, and then we'll start looking for Lucario. Now, the way that we're going to go about it is that I'm going to be checking the massive outbreaks to see if there's a Riolu spawn, because if there is, that will give me a much bigger shot or chance at finding that Alpha Lucario, which is what we're going for. I mean, I know it says shiny hunting just Lucario, but I've been holding out on like evolving a Riolu because I've got plenty of those that are shiny, because I really wanted the Alpha. I just really want the Alpha. It's the biggest and the best, right? And that is not shiny. So I'm gonna head out of here, get out of here, and start heading back. And we'll see what pops from the massive outbreaks, and if we don't get it in the massive outbreak, we're gonna go back to the Icelands and just check the static spawn that's in the mountains right past the first base camp. And that's the one that I have been checking this entire time. Has not shined thus far, but anything's possible. I mean, like, RNG is so bizarre in that way. Like, I have so many alpha shinies that just popped randomly without a dex 10 with just shiny charm odds, and then like I have the best odds possible in the game, and Lucario just wants to be persistent. Like he just doesn't want to shine, which is fine. It just, again, it adds to the suspense a little bit, I suppose. I caught 42 Pokemon. Snap. So yeah, those were some of those Riolu outbreaks that I was checking that were here. So I'll probably have to clean out my box real quick. I try to keep as tidy of a box as possible before I go back to the village, because otherwise I'll forget. And that's no bueno. I hate it when my boxes fill up. And they're already pretty full as is. So much that I do not need. Just more grit gravel to sell or use on one of my alphas, I guess. These are all the alphas that we've caught so far. So what are you looking for? I'm looking for an Alpha Lucario, or a spawn that turns into Alpha Lucarios. Like, if I can find a Riolu spawn where it has a second wave in the massive outbreak and it spawns Alpha Lucarios, I can then use one of the shiny hunting methods that I've showcased to check multiple permutations of those spawns and give me a much better chance of finding an Alpha Lucario shiny. That's what I'm going for. So if we find one, I'll showcase it. If not, I'll probably be just checking stuff along the way. PokeJJ3, welcome to the stream, man. It is Friday. We're doing great. How are you doing tonight? Are you also playing Pokemon? So like, this is pretty good in the sense that there could be Riolu spawns here, and possibly there could be Riolu spawns in the Highlands. I don't think I've seen them there, but I could be misremembering. I know that they definitely show up in the coastlands. I've seen them here, so I'll just check both real quick, and we'll see what the spawns showcase. But the overarching goal is going to be Riolu. I'm doing only shiny playthrough. How far are you so far? How many shinies do you have? That's actually really cool. Like, I've thought about doing that in this game. I think it'd be really fun. Absolutely. I might do it on my... I have like a second profile. So we can see there's not anything Lucario related, Riolu related here. Nothing really to write home about as far as spawns go. So we're just going to reset the game because we saved in Jubilife. We can go back to the Icelands and see what's there. The Asian guy, I wonder how hard it would be to get a full shiny alpha dex. It would be incredibly hard, only because the permutation method only really works with aggressive Pokemon. So like any of the timid types that would run away, I don't know, like Cleffa, Clefable, or Clefairy, like those guys would be intrinsically hard to get. You'd basically have to get them from just a regular outbreak, and the chances of you getting an alpha shiny from a regular outbreak is like super slim. I mean, I've had it happen. Like, I got a shiny alpha Zorua once, and all of the hours that I've done shiny hunting, where like my save says 222, I'm probably closer to like 300-400, somewhere in there. I could check on my Switch, but I don't necessarily want to. But we'll see. We'll see. Never say never, right? So we got an Oshkosh Bagash here. No Riolu though. And that Vulpix is kind of tempting. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm basically going to check the Alpha Lucario that's up here. And if it's not shiny, then we go back, basically. That's how it's gonna play out. Maybe I'll check a few of the spawns along the way. If any of these look really cool to you guys, like something that I should go for, just call it out in the chat, and I'll try to hunt it as well. So that is not shiny. We can check the Oshkosh Bagash. I meant to go to the arena. And I'd like to check the Drifloon as well, just because I do not have a shiny Drifloon. I failed one, actually. It popped up, it ran away. I felt terrible about it. And, yeah, it just made me sad. That's what it did. I didn't save, it was gone, I came back. It was not there. I did get one of these boys to complete the trio, and I ended up giving it away. I usually have a penchant for giving away most of my shinies to viewers or people that want them. The only one that I haven't been too keen on giving away has been Rowlet recently, just because it took me so much time to get one. I was keeping it, like, I was hunting that since the initial update went live, and it just did not want to shine whatsoever. Oh, another thing I could do is I could grab these berries too. I'm probably gonna need that. Snowfields. How many berries do I even have? 8. Yeah, I definitely need those berries. I like never check the amount that I have and always take that for granted. So then I'm just like, what? I thought I had so many of these. Where did they all go? Vulpix is probably one of my favorite Gen 1 shinies. And specifically Ninetales after it. For sure. They're just clean. Nada. snag these berries real fast. It's kind of weird that you don't need to stun Gardevoir. But I guess it makes sense, like she runs too. Oop. I have not gotten a perfect dex entry for Gardevoir yet. I have for Gallade. And that was what I was initially planning on hunting. But I don't feel much like soft resetting tonight. I was feeling like that would be kind of the way I would go just to, for a change of pace, but it just didn't sound appealing. For whatever reason. Okay, Gardevoir's up here. So maybe this is one of the last spawns. It's kind of frustrating how they can hit you even if they are stunned. Like, just if they get the cast off. Okay. I mean, like, you can run if you want. I won't stop you. I'm not keeping you here. I mean, now I am. Gonzo. Drifloon. Oh, wait, and there is a Zorua up there. I definitely want to check that. I made it like a personal mission, if you will, to always hunt Zorua every chance that I get. Kind of sounded like a shiny sound, but I don't know if it was or not. I don't think it was. Come on, yellow balloon. Yellow baboon. Nada. So, Zorua. Yellow balloons. 99 yellow balloons. That's what we're going for. I think Yellow Card did a cover of 99 red balloons. It's all just linking together tonight. That's okay, it's Friday. And like, we got one overworld spawn from here earlier. Hey, just asking, every single chance I get, I look for shiny Rowlet. Do you happen to have one that you are willing to trade? I only have the one that I caught on stream, last Arceus stream, and I've evolved it to a Decidueye. But if I do get another one, I will let you know. I know it's in demand. A couple people have asked me for one, but I'm trying to... I want to like encourage new subscribers to the channel and like thank them as kind of just a thanks from me to the Pokemon community with like some of the Pokemon that I've caught for sure. So, I mean, there's always the possibility that I get a duplicate, and at that point I would totally offer it up to whoever wants it. But to a certain extent, I would also want to be fair about it too. And the only way that I can think of being fair about it would be to like do a random spinner for the boxes and the number of like 1 to 30 or whatever, and give them out that way. But I do plan on doing like larger giveaway streams, and I want to have like a good mix of cool Pokemon in there for people. Stuff that people will enjoy, not just like dex entry stuff, like stuff that people would actually be stoked to get, you know? Schmoxty back in the chat, stealing the shiny luck. Welcome back. Kirby went Fantastic. Kirby's in the chat right now. You wouldn't believe it. He had such a good time in our playthrough earlier today that he decided to stop by for Arceus. Super poggers. Hope that your night is continuing to go well, or day. I think it might be day by you. The quest for Lucario continues. The quest for me. I'm just trying to find myself. That's what it comes down to. No shiny Gardevoir to speak of. But we are keeping on, keeping on. We have not gotten Bue, but that is the first name that we are going to name our shiny Pokemon. Bue is number 1 on the list. There may be a Rowlet, or we'll save here. I am a man of my word. And I felt bad that we didn't get one more shiny that night. Because I was like, dude, you're pushing for Bue so hard. And then like we did the vote thing and like Keiru got it. But like I want to I gotta make it up to you somehow, right? But we're just starting for the night, so anything's possible. And if we're not getting like a set shiny from here, our secondary option is to try and get as many berries as we can. Because I am hurting for them and I need them bad. Hope you get the Lucario first, because I think it'd be hilarious. Dude, a Bue named Lucario, and you know that thing would be on my team the whole time. Like, that thing would not be going anywhere. It would be in every single Arceus stream. Just Bue at the top of the party. Whoever gets to name that is going to have a hell of a time. Basically just trading sticky globs and ultra balls for berries at this point, but hey. Trades have to be done. It would be pretty amazing. It'd be pretty stellar. It would be a story for the ages. It'd be something I would tell my grandkids and their kids. They would all know the legend of Bue. Get back here. First gen Mon is Abra, with a close second of Bulbasaur. But my favorite Pokemon ever is actually Abra. Most people would assume it's Lucario, but that's only because my name is Luke, and it is a pun. And I'm a dad, and dads like puns. We could get Alpha Stantler. Why not? I do not even know how to say that name, man, but welcome to the stream, my dude. I will call you Q. Oh, there's a weird ear. That's kind of wild to see in the wild. I like Vulpix ever since I was a little kid because of Brock's Vulpix in the anime. That's kind of a weird Pokemon for Brock to have. But I agree, Vulpix is tight. I was just talking about Vulpix earlier. Watch us get another Stantler right here. Is that it? Nope. He's still got some fight in them. That should be it. Shiny Weirdeer? This could be a first for me, guys. He got it because a pretty girl gave it to him. I forgot why she gave it to him. I think it was because like he was like showcasing that he wanted to be a Pokemon breeder or something. And like he would treat the Pokemon nice, and she was like, oh, you seem to know what you're doing, and Vulpix likes you, so here you go. Kind of like the standard trope of anyone who gets a Pokemon in the game. It's like, oh, it just likes you a lot. It's like if you went to your friend's house and the dog just like really liked you and he's like, do you just want to take him? You just want him? I'd have so many dogs if that was the case. Golbat. Only because I don't have a Golbat. I have a Crobat. I have many a Zubat, but not a singular Golbat. Open feature episodes of the anime, we see the Comfrey Brock got from Nurse Joy, and his Happiny. Dude, I don't really keep tabs on the anime all that much, but I would like to see what those dudes are up to. Ooh, Alpha Drifloon. It would be kind of interesting if they just did a series where like they focused on like the original, I don't know, like an Indigo 2.0 or something. Big Trouble in Little Kanto. They go back and Brock's like taking care of his like 30 brothers and sisters or something. The anime was my main source of content, being I never got to play a main series game until middle school. Wow. Yeah, like I vividly remember watching Indigo League as like a young lad. But I was playing the games first, actually. I was playing like Game Boy games and then watched the anime afterwards, and then Yu-Gi-Oh came out and ruined my life. I was watching like Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, all the old stuff, all the goodies. But I kind of like fell out of following it after, I think he did Johto or something. But I've gone back and watched some of the movies, and like I've really enjoyed some of the movies. New Horde? Oh, snap. Crobat, say. Come on, let me stun you. Oh, they all want some. Snap, crackle, and pop. Getting laid into a little bit here. Four wings, 4 times the power. Okay. I think I can reset here, because we only really need the berries, so I'm going to go back to the save that I had after we took the berries from the birds and just pull. I watched Indigo League and the Orange Islands, then fell off, then picked it back up from the Diamond and Pearl anime and have watched it from there to present day anime. If you happen to get a shiny Zorua, you should definitely hit me up. That Asian guy, I have many a shiny Zorua. If you would want one, I will trade you one right now. But Pokemon TV has the first part of the Johto anime out, so I can watch it for free. That's tight. I definitely should at some point like watch the anime or catch up on parts of it. The last like big Pokemon thing I watched was the Mewtwo Returns remake. That was super amazing. And then Pokemon I Choose You. Holy crap, that movie hit me so hard. It was kind of like a culmination of like 3 Pokemon movies in one, but it was just so rad. I really enjoyed that movie. Cool. I will drop you a trade code in just a second, provided that you are ready. But I like farmed Alpha Zorua, so I have like, I don't know, I have like 4 or 5 of them, I think. And then I got a shiny Alpha Zorua as well. So I don't need the other guys. Pokemon TV is a great place to do that. You have to wait for them to cycle the season you want to watch in. Ah, okay. Got it. Here's the code. I will drop it in the chat for you as well. You don't seem too happy about that, Smoxy. Not a fan of the parades? I never was either, if it helps. I always felt that they were really boring. And it was like, you go to one parade and it's kind of the same dealio, you know? It's not like there's much variation between them. And you're usually just sitting out in the hot sun and you're like, why am I here? Unless it's like one of those like block party type scenarios where they got dope food. That Asian guy, is this you? To make sure that I'm not trading with some rando. Sick. Let me find my Zaruas. Yeah, see, these are all the ones I got, my dude. Do you have any preference as to a boy or a girl? Looks like I've got 1 girl and 3 boys. No, the parade is boring. It would be fine if it wasn't forced to sit there all day. But it's a tradition, so I have to go. Don't have any preference. Here you go. Oh, man. Thank you so much. I needed this guy. At least there would be donuts. Hey, silver lining. Or chocolate or powdered sugar coated lining. You're splitting up the quintuplets. We'll get another. We'll make them septuplets. I think that's the next one. It's just another litter. They're going to good homes. And that's what matters. Thank you for being here, that Asian guy, and showing your support. From me to you. And I hope that you love this Zorua with all your heart. And anytime that you use it on your team, you think of me. Hey, Bidoof Dex entry, PogChamp, let's go. You are more than welcome, my dude. Again, you showing up here night after night, stream after stream, it means the world to me. That's the least I can do, my friend. And we are going to release this lovely Bidoof to the wild. Look at that, guys. I have to start like filling out these boxes a little bit. There's like some gaps from me trading stuff. That's all good. It makes me think there's a professional breeding company in the Pokemon world. I mean, there was that, it was like Cassidy and I think it was Butch or whatever. The like competent Team Rocket people where they actually set up like a front where they were stealing people's Pokemon and whatnot. I think that was like as close as we got to something like that. No outbreaks, so we're gonna check in on our good buddy, Alpha Lucario, and see if he will show us the razzle dazzle. Like they get paid to breed for perfect IV Pokemon, shiny Pokemon, perfect Pokemon to be sold. They do have that. It's called eBay. I'm pretty sure. It's like anytime I go on eBay or like Google a Pokemon, there's ads for someone like genning it. Nada. Hey, Pokedex updated. Yeah, no, I'm just joshing. I'm just being silly. You would think that there would be something like that, though. And again, I haven't kept up with the anime nearly as much as you. So if you would know, or if you haven't seen it yet, then I definitely would not have. I have not gotten a Cascoon, so that's why we're here. I'm just kind of like, granted, Lucario's the main target, but the way that I like to play this game in Shiny Hunt is to like have a main long target and then have like 8 like short-term type things that just are easy to like just check and pop up and get surprised by. Kind of my MO. Long-term hunt and short-term hunt. I used to like dual play like 1DS with like a soft reset at full odds, and then like 1DS with like some sort of method like Friend Safari and Gen 6 or whatever. Really want to watch the Gen 5 anime, but hasn't been cycled by Pokemon TV yet. It's a matter of time, right? I just think it's cool that they even do like series like that at all, and like have that going. That's pretty nifty to me. The only other anime that I'm like super invested in is Food Wars, surprisingly enough. But it's mostly because like I love how it actually teaches you how to cook. And some of like the tips and some of the jokes, I guess, in it or plot twists were actually really helpful cooking advice. And I love cooking. So we got a couple mass outbreaks here. And if there is nothing poppin' Riolu wise, we'll just snag our berries and get out. My favorite non-children's anime was Children of the Whales. It's beautiful and a semi-brutal anime. I almost started watching that. The title kind of reminded me of like Ghibli stuff, but I definitely knew it wasn't Ghibli. It was on my list though, and then I kind of fell off like watching anime for a certain period of time. No berries, so much Elekid. It's like all Elekid and Ponyta. I guess I'll give this a go. Why not check the Clefairies? Rotom. It's great. It can be a tiny bit gory. I'm not a stranger to gory anime. One of my personal favorites was Berserk, and that one's like way graphic. Kind of shocked me a little bit because like I read the manga, but enough time had passed to where like I had forgotten about it. And then I watched the movies and I'm like, man, I feel kind of uncomfortable watching this. But I still like the story, at least. I suggest it if you get back into anime. I definitely will. My daughter has been picking up a lot of anime, and so like, I really want to try to use it as like a bonding thing. And we already are with like Studio Ghibli, and like she's into Inuyasha and stuff. But like having a series that we could watch together would be really cool, and she's been kind of hinting at that and like asking. Watch a race. Zenaida Calderon, welcome to the stream, and I appreciate the recommendation. I'll check it out. How are you doing tonight? I'm getting rocked by Clefables. I don't even think I need these anymore. I should probably see if there's a second season for Children of the Whales out for US audiences. That would be helpful. And like depending on what streaming platform it's on. I've got Hulu right now. Dropped Netflix for Hulu. And then I don't have like an actual sub for Crunchyroll, but I do check that occasionally. That's where I was watching like Attack on Titan when I was like first checking it out, because like I watched all of like the, I don't know, the big name anime series, Sword Art Online, Attack on Titan, all that stuff, you know, and was mostly watching that on Crunchyroll. I remember watching it and then highly pushing my friends to watch it because I really wanted to talk about it. Makes sense. I'm the same way. I've been trying to force my friends to play Final Fantasy XIV with me, and they won't. Zeke, if you're watching this, you need to play the game. Stop playing WoW. They just won't, though. Some good anime is Noragami, Soul Eater, and Your Lie in April. I've heard of all of those, and I've seen them on pretty much every streaming platform, so it's good to know that those are good series. That gives me, that gives me options, and that's what I am in desperate need of finding. So, this is going to be an alpha Spiritomb, so we're going to check it out. We're going to see if it's spicy or not. I was rewatching Fairy Tail. That's good too, but it's really long. Interesting. What is that one about? First series that really got me into the anime world. Interesting. Get alpha shiny Spiritomb, that would be sick. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I've gotten 2 normal shiny Spiritomb, but it's like holding out for the alpha. The alphas like are really what get me going and get me pumped up. It's about a wizarding guild and their struggles, being wizards and living in the world. It's really good. Aha. That sounds up my alley. I dig fantasy stuff. Oh snap. Get gone. We'll heal up and we'll swing back. It's like 8 seasons. I think it's all on Hulu. I mean, if I set my mind to something, I will blow through those seasons super quick. Just ask me about MasterChef. The anime that got me watching it was Attack on Titan and Tokyo Ghoul. Yep. Attack on Titan's great. The only issue that I had with Attack on Titan is like the series don't seem like the seasons. Either I watched them out of context or out of order, and I got really confused because they kept talking about going back to like his dad's basement or whatever. Spoiler alert! Like, I think everybody who watches anime probably has already seen Attack on Titan before. But it really confused me that it took like multiple seasons for them to even get to that point. But I don't know, that could just be a me problem. Maybe I watched it dumb. The main character is named Lucy, but they also focus a lot on other characters, even when the series starts with her. I really, like, the thing that gets me pumped about, like, any sort of TV series is, like, the character development. And I think that that's, like, something that anime usually does really well, and why, like, I got into anime in the first place. It's all about like multifaceted character development, and then like not focusing just on one protagonist, I think is good, and then giving context for like people's motivations, especially villains. Like anytime that you can have like an actual like discussion or get like context behind like why a villain is doing something, I really enjoy that. Don't go in basements. Yeah, just don't do it. Or take like 3 seasons to build to it and then don't do it. Ooh, dicey situation. I just want to catch one and see if another one pops in. Okay. These guys are being kind of jerks. I'll just like keep peeking out. Rock strat. Sick rock strat. They don't even know what to do. Look at them. So stupid. Stumped by a rock. Look at these dummies. There are some villains that they do for Fairy Tail because they have some in-guild conflicts here and there. That's perfect. I mean, every good story has to have them, right? Antagonists and all that. Okay, he tried going over the top this time, and I do not appreciate that. Crap. Okay. So that was the last one anyways. Wee lava. I miss Togepi in the anime. Did it like evolve or did they give it away? They would like the one thing that annoyed me the most out of Pokemon anime was that like Ash just had a penchant for giving all his Pokemon away. And I'm like, why would you do that, man? It evolved, but I also think it gets released. Yeah. Like, when do you actually do that in the game for something that you actually care about? Charizard was last seen in Gen 5. Ooh, no. Like, that, see, that's like something that I wouldn't expect. But like, I guess that it paves the way, like every gen or whatever, it paves the way for him to have like a new team. Oh, snap. So like, that can be tight. I get it, but like, you don't have to give them all away. Just seems odd to me. They're all coming back, right? From the anime? I don't know. I mean, like, it's the same thing with, like, Butterfree, right? And I think, like, a few others. Like, those guys aren't coming back. Snap, crackle, and pop. They're making this pretty spicy, dudes. Those are, like, the only ones that I can remember off the top of my head, but he's definitely done it with, like, a lot of Pokemon. I agree with leaving his Alola team in Alola because Kukui was, like, his second family. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It just, like, doesn't make sense with the context of, like, how anybody plays a Pokemon game, you know? A lot of Pokemon are returning in the recent season of the anime. I guess, like, the only thing close to that is in Arceus, like, with the tasks where you, like, give the person a Pokemon that they're stoked on and they want. Like, that makes sense to me, I guess. But if it was like a core part of your team, like you just beat a gym with this Pokemon, right? Or whatever. Like, wouldn't you want to hang on to it if it was good? Like all his fire types, but Charizard returns in an episode. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No dice here. So we're going for the Lucario again. That's how this is going to work. We're just going to bounce in and out, check for Riolus. If we don't get them, check whatever else is cool here. If we don't get that before the timer runs out, we will go back to Lucario in the ice fields, Icelands. Can I see your shinies? Yes, you may. We will head right back and I'll show you all of them. There are quite a few to see. I've basically been shiny hunting since the game first launched and I figured out how to do outbreaks, so. I'm manifesting shiny Lucario. You steal the luck from everyone else, you bring it right here, and then we get the Lucario. We get Bweh. That's how we get Bweh. So like, I tried to somewhat organize these, not based off dex number, but kind of based off of family, but it didn't really work because I keep getting new ones, and it just doesn't work. So this is what I got in this box. Kind of a mix of everything. So the whole Machoke line. I do have some alpha shinies over here. Those are the crown jewels. This is just another box of random shinies I've gotten recently. These aren't shiny. Never mind these. Frog Raid! Dude, welcome raiders. Thank you so much for stopping by. Frog Raid. Dude, got so many people popping in. Holy crap. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Frog Raid, Frog Raid, Frog Raid. Wowza. These are my alpha shinies so far. I think that there's like an Inferno that's coming here. Are you trading any? I would be down to trade like the regular shinies. The alphas are off limits and the Decidueye is off limits, but everything else is pretty much up for trades. I have a trades channel in my Discord, as well as a shiny gift channel, where for anyone who subs up, they will be able to be entered to get a shiny Pokemon. I skipped this is the second box. some Guybles, some Clefairy action, some Togepi action, 2 Skarupis I got out of one outbreak. Welcome, Raiders. We're trying to get Lucario tonight. Channel mascot. If not, we will be streaming again tomorrow night to try and get it as well. I'm basically going to be streaming Pokemon like all weekend, and that's kind of my goal. But thank you guys so much for being here. I'm a very new streamer. I've only been streaming for a couple weeks, so thank you so much, Frog. I appreciate the raid. How is your stream going, my man? What were you streaming tonight? Just found a shiny alpha. What did you find, Miku? You've been having such great luck with the alphas. It's been incredible. Lucario is actually my favorite Pokemon, so this is pretty exciting. It's not my favorite Pokemon, but it's pretty close. My favorite Pokemon is Abra. Thank you for the luck, Enlightened Nevada. Help me manifest it. Subbed up. Kimbo, thank you for subbing so much. My goal is to get to 151 subs, and if I'm able to get to 151 subs, I'll be doing a full playthrough of a Gen 1 game based off of whatever the subs want to see. So I'll be putting a poll at some point. Either Original Yellow, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Let's Go Eevee, Pikachu, or all of them. I might just play all of them. So we're also shiny hunting in this game, almost 200 unique shinies, and I love it. That's so cool, dude. So you've been at it for a while, my man. I think I don't know exactly where I'm at, but I think I'm in the realm of 250, 260, maybe. Got the Rotom forms. Got the evolutions. We got all of them. Zoruas, we got Zoroarks, we got Sneasel, we got Sneasler. Got some of the extra boys, Turtwigs, Riolus. I hunt Riolu anytime that I can, any chance I get. Alpha Unknown, or not Alpha, regular shiny Unknown. Gen 1, let's go. Yeah, smart man. Of course, Gen 1 hype. So congrats on the 50 subs. Thank me and probably a few others. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been an incredible journey so far. I've only been at it for a few weeks, but just seeing the support from the Pokemon community and seeing people like pop into the stream and say what up. I felt like I was going to be streaming for months with no viewers. So like, this is just nuts to me. Thank you guys for being here. 2 of the Spiritomb, no alphas yet. And you can see like, this is where it kind of gets incoherent. Like everything was kind of nice and organized here. And then it just starts going crazy. And yeah, just a little bit of everything. A little dose of everything. There are still some that I haven't gotten though, so. Glad you're enjoying the journey so far. Absolutely, dude. It's been keeping me busy at night and keeping me up way too late, but I don't regret it at all. It's been fun. So let's see if we can find some Lucario spawns. We're either going for it in a massive outbreak or we're just going to check the one that's in the Icelands. Nothing crazy. We got a little bit of each. I already checked both of those though, so Snowfields Camp it is. You caught it, Miku. Congrats. Stoked for you. It's pretty late for me, so I'm going to head out, but definitely help support your streams in the future, and I wish you luck on building your channel. Thank you so much. I mean, you're a key part of that, so definitely catch me another time. I will be streaming nightly, pretty much. Pokemon is going to be the central focus, but I'm also doing a Breath of the Wild playthrough, Kirby playthrough, and I'm going to be going back into old games like Pokemon Coliseum and N64 original Pokemon Snap. So that's what I've at least got planned out thus far. Arceus is going to be a huge core rotational part of that because it's the game I enjoy playing the most right now. And then I'm also going to be doing, obviously, Violet when it comes out. And the subs are coming in. Holy crap, you guys. So that's not shiny. Thank you so much. Smartman, thank you for subbing. Kimbo, thank you for subbing. PDB Ferox, thank you for subscribing. Land645, thank you for subscribing. Cherishhaven, thank you so much for subscribing. Again, overwhelmed, absolutely overwhelmed. And this just made my night. It absolutely made my night. And we haven't even gotten the shiny yet. So hope you guys stick around for a little bit. If you don't, thank you for being here. Just thank you so much. Smoxley, the shiny luck thief. All smiles. All smiles here, guys. All smiles. Appreciate it so much. since that Lucario is very angry at me, let's get back to town. I've been trying for this Lucario though, like since the game came out. I got the perfect deck entry on it and was definitely spending a lot of time grinding that up so that I would have the best odds possible. And no luck so far. But Rowlet was the same way, and we persisted and got it last week. Or earlier this week, I should say. Ugly. I'm also a little bit confused on where Riolu can spawn in these mass outbreaks. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen him in the Fieldlands, and I know I've seen him in the Coastlands. So I'm just going to check all of these and see where it takes us. Maybe something else cool will pop up as well. And like, if something else neato that is worth hunting pops up, like, we can do that too. The world is our oyster right now. Ooh. See, that's what I'm talking about. We could get an alpha spawn of Scyther, and that would be totally fine. And I do need the berries. I need berries so bad. I only shiny hunt Riolu on my birthday. Is that like a tradition? I think I've shiny hunted it in like every gen that it's in. That's a pretty cool tradition, actually. I should probably do like some sort of hunt like that on my birthday or something. I wouldn't know what I would do, per se. You still don't got it? You're probably talking in like the original like Gen 4, huh? It's so weird seeing like Cleaver in the wild too, as he just spawns in. Oh, and Shield. I did so much like egg hunting in Shield that I ended up buying the switch up enhancer just for the egg hatching macro, so that I could actually just like hatch them while playing other games or just Cleavors. Hoping it would be alpha, but no. But I got the switch up enhancer that lets you like auto hatch eggs. So I'd be like watching a movie and then just let the switch go for the night and check it when I was done. That was pretty sick. It got me like 4 shiny Kabutos in one batch of eggs, which was kind of nutty. Oh, you're going for like the regular encounters, yeah. Ooh, alpha, no shiny. These guys are getting angry though. Boop. No more spawns. Check the Abras real fast, real quick. And then I think I'll check the Wormhole. If any of those are alpha, I want to check them. And then if not, I'll just go for berries. Gotta get a little bit out of the way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aulero just tipped $15. Holy crap. I just saw that pop up. And Aulero subscribed as well. Dude. Aulero, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You're my second tip ever. And to think that people would go as far as to actually give me money for playing Pokemon on YouTube, it baffles me. That is so nice, man. And I just appreciate that so much. Any money that I get from doing this is just going to go back into the stream in the form of getting better equipment, better webcam and the like. I'm currently using just like a $20 webcam off Amazon. But thank you. Like that helps so much. And knowing that people like the stream enough to actually go out of their way to do that, it's just so much encouragement, man. Thank you so much. I just wanted to say that. Thanks. Absolutely nutty stream, guys. We haven't even gotten a shiny yet. I keep saying it, but like, no shinies yet, but this night has already been made intrinsically so much better. Thank you. I definitely need to adjust the volume level of my alerts. Like when I first put them up on Stream Elements, they were bumping and just rocking so hard, so I like set the volume level to like 50, and then I never hear them. But I did see it pop up, like, just thank you, dude. Favorite Pokemon? Alpha, let's go. No. I mean, Kadabras are cool. Kadabras are cool. You deserve it, man. I can already tell your dedication will pay off. Dude, I appreciate that. You're far too kind. Like, I have like a gnarly habit of getting like to the finish line and learning something and putting a lot of research into things and not actually doing it. And I almost did that with streaming, but like, I just like went for it one night and was really nervous and like had some good people supporting me, and now I want to do it every night. And like, you saying that and you going so far as to actually tip on top of that just reinforces that so much. Like, just knowing that you're enjoying things to that extent means so much to me. And like, I mean that absolutely 100% genuinely from the bottom of my heart. It's absolutely baffling to me. Just the experience as a whole, having people from different countries pop in and say what up, making new friends, having crazy weird experiences with chat, naming things crazy names as we get shinies together. Yeah, Alero just tipped 15 bucks. Is there another? Where is he? Okay, that horde forming message came super delayed. Is that something that he's known for? Classic Owl. Owl just being Owl, man. Being a stand-up dude. Any names for shiny Alpha Rapidash? If you want to go like cheesy, somewhat Disney Spirit's kind of a cool one, and it's ghosty. They say if Owl tips, you are a good streamer. You guys are being too nice. I'm gonna start blushing now. But seriously, like, you guys are being absolutely awesome tonight. I appreciate it so much. I do need to actually catch these guys instead of scare these ones off. Favorite Pokemon, let's go. And he's gone. We got one of them, though. We'll take it, and I'll get the Drifloons. Do y'all remember Ash's shiny Noctowl? Of course. That was nuts that he actually got that. And it just so happens that Alero came to the stream after we got the shiny Rowlet from the last stream. So it's all making sense now. We got the green bird, and we got the bird dropping the green in the chat. It's coming full circle. No, like, I was literally talking to my wife last night because I think the last stream that I did was my first tip ever. And I was like, I don't understand, like, this is just crazy to me. I'm like, but, like, I know I already have kind of a wish list set up of stuff that I'm going to get next, because camera is, like, kind of point in, the first thing that I want to try and upgrade, for sure. Because this thing just does not tend to keep focus very well, so hopefully I can get a little bit better visual fidelity for you guys. See the last one? He is. Okay. So from here, where do we go? Let's check these other addresses, shall we? Only because he's my best boy, and I love him very much. I'm gonna pose a question for the new people. What is your favorite Pokemon game or gen so far? Miltanks are cute when you can't see their tummies. Yeah, yeah. That's such like an oddly specific but absolutely true comment. Smoxy dropping the T in the chat for sure. Miltank's just kind of creepy like that. This one actually, I played the first gen and then Sword and Shield. So you made quite a significant jump then. But I would agree, this is definitely like, as far as like a holistic Pokemon experience, this is definitely my favorite. If I were to pick a specific gen, it would actually be Gen 3. I'm actually going to move these guys. I played Gen 1 when I was a kid and then didn't play again until an adult. I skipped, my skip point was in Gen 4. I like played it briefly and then my dog chewed through my cartridge. And then I was like, okay, well, I guess we're not doing this anymore. And just didn't have the heart to like go back to the store and buy a whole new copy. And I was like, I guess I'm just not playing Pokemon anymore. And then I came back in Gen 7 and I've been playing since. Also, according to Sun and Moon, episode baby Miltanks don't have udders. Weird. I have not done any Nuzlocks. I started a Wonderlock in Gen 6, but I would love to do a Nuzlocke of this game. I think it'd be really fun to do, and more importantly, a Shiny Lock. I'm doing a Shiny Badge quest in Shining Pearl, and it's going. I basically got my Shiny Turtwig, and I've been stuck in Eternal Forest ever since. So, but like a Shiny Lock would be pretty cool. Especially in this game, if it was like hardcore, like the Pokemon gets knocked out, it's donezo. I don't know if I'd release it, but I definitely would have like a graveyard. Yeah, Nuzlocke in this would, I think, be one of the hardest ones, just with how, I don't know, just with how like the Pokemon actually hit. Like, it doesn't seem like level gives you that significant of an advantage in this game. And just the way, how hard the Pokemon will just lay you out, like, it would be a challenge, and I'm sure full of a lot of sorrow as well. But it would be fun. And I do have like a second profile on my Switch, like, ready to go. It's just a matter of like coordinating all of the gameplay that I want to do between all the games. But like, yeah, Shiny Lock would be kind of a different take on it, for sure. I might have to set up like some thumbnails for that and get that going. Definitely would keep things fresh though. Do a friend lock? I'm not familiar with a friend lock, do tell. What are the rules? Is it like Pokemon that you guys trade in? Essentially what I found is you have to be faster always. Yeah. Speed is key. More so like than in any other Pokemon game. Every Nuzlocke I've ever done, I've lost pretty much immediately. Yep. No shame in that, though. I mean, they're Nuzlocks for a reason. They're not supposed to be easy. I'm summoning Bue from the ether. Rise and accept your title. Oh, illustrious green-eared one. D&D meets Nuzlocke, and every Pokemon encounter represents one of your friends. That friend controls the Pokemon. Interesting. That could be really fun to do with viewers. And then you'd have the one friend that just picks a Magikarp and never evolves it. It'd be like pretty much like having a gnome. I think Nuzlocks are easier if you have a typing chart, and always make sure you are well prepared for any fights. Yeah, you have to be really conscious of your team comp. Like, I always forget that, like I forgot that Spiritomb was Dark and Ghost, and so like it only really gets rocked by Fairy type moves, and like he just tears through my team. My team was mostly like Psychic and Ghost Pokemon. The friend would decide what moves are used, what moves to learn, and when they involve you as the trainer, I get to decide who's in the party and what items you pick up. I haven't lost a Nuzlocke, so I would assume that is why. Every fight is a puzzle. Absolutely. 100%. We get the first encounter on the route, no, not including dupes, so they get what they get. Okay, got it. Got it. That seems like a more fair system. Otherwise, I could see like a lot of memeing going on. Dudes that like a party of like all Bidoofs or something. But I mean, hey, depending on the route, that could still happen. I'll have to like load up my copy of Y, because that's what I was doing the Wonderlock in, and I like I didn't get far in it. I'd put so much time in X, like starting Y was actually like really hard for me. Whoa! That's a shiny, guys. We got Bweh. Shiny hype. I didn't even hear the sound. I just saw the sparkles and the belly. Bweh is here. Can we get him a Bwether? If I can stay alive, maybe. It's because the ooh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, I wasn't being careful. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just buy more charms. We'll get them. We'll get them. The bulldozers were just getting me. I have a hard time with those and the water pulses. And like, you can side dodge them if you time it right, but I just was not paying attention, and that's what happens. Rip. If the shiny wasn't here, usually I just reset the death, because I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. At least the sparkles are nice, eh? And I'm already taking damage. Double? No. Stop it. Okay, focus time. Dude, no. Stop it. It's getting spicy, guys. Too spicy for me. I just want to check the rest of the spawns to see if there's another shiny there, because I haven't gotten like a double shiny in a long time. Going the stealth route. Going Metal Gear Solid on him. Okay, that was the shiny. We got Bue. He is a little spicy fella. Name second one. Yeah. No second on this one, though. That's okay. All I really cared about losing was the charms, and I can just buy those again. As much as, like, I don't want to, I'll just buy them again. That's fine. Change name. Bwah. And I'm gonna have Bwah replace Lisa 12, and we'll start down the list. I'm keeping Keiru on here because I want him to level up, and he's cool. But yeah, Bwah can replace Lisa 12, that's fine. Saving. It looks like it's saying Bwah. I mean, yeah, the shiny kind of looks like it would say that, huh? It's like, Bwah. Got the mouth open and everything. I'm actually really looking forward to playing these games eventually on stream too. OG Ocarina and like Majora. It'll be part of the Nostalgia Thursday for sure. The mate just got shiny Cherubi. Just evolved it and Cherrim looks dope in my opinion. I agree. I think Cherrim looks really dope. But that's a killer shiny, dude. I don't even have a Cherubi yet. I imagine Gibble talks like the dog that's in the plane that goes Hababa. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Not gonna lie. A little bit of a rougher dialect. Are you talking to get the Cherrim to change forms? Is it not weather based? Might have to wait for like really sunny weather or something like that. So these are pretty decent. And again, I'm just farming berries here. Yeah, I want to say it's weather based. Oh, I didn't even get the charms. I need to do that. Totally forgot about it. You can get a sunny day up with another Pokemon. Yeah. Do they have like weather-based moves in this game? Or am I just tripping? My only Cherrim is a shiny. That's insane, man. I had like an Alpha Cherubi spawn, but I totally killed it. I was like, oh, it could probably take like one Aura Sphere, and it could not take one Aura Sphere. We all learned something that day. Cherubi learned not to tussle with the muscle, and we learned the folly of arrogance. I like always ignore the weather-based moves in most of the games, and like I know that there's strats to be had with them, but I usually don't pay them much mind. Oop! Why you do me like that, dude? You're like 2 foot nothing. Gotcha. It was an outbreak that I chose because I needed Cherrim for the decks. That's crazy, man. I like saw a bunch of them and was like, oh, I should probably chain hunt this. And like, I always got bored. and was like, oh, like something else would pop up that's cooler, you know, like an Eevee or I don't know, a Riolu or something. And then I would just get distracted and lose the Cherrim spawn, and I was like, oh, that's fine. And then the Daybreak update happened and was like, aha, you can't do that anymore. No chaining for you, buddy. It's just one-shot wonders. And I have not seen one since. Oh, it was over a massive mass outbreak, yeah. That's pretty nifty, my dude. Not gonna lie, I'm a little jealous. I know I will get one eventually, but it's like the Pokemon that I have left in the decks that are not shiny are like the most random ones, like Baniri. Like, how did I not find one as an overworld spawn somewhere? You know what I mean? I might have to do like a Easter stream where I hunt Baniri in like Togepi or something. The best place to catch the shinies, am I right? See, Schmoxley agrees. I mean, that's like half the selling power of having a Switch. It's like, hey man, you like Pokemon? Well, would you like Pokemon on the toilet? Because we got that. You could play it anywhere. Or grass type. Yep. Get out of here, Zero. Gonzo. Gone with the wind. Berry time. Whitney in the anime is a lot nicer than in the game. Doesn't throw a tantrum having to give Ash a badge. Yeah, it's kind of strange how they like characterize some of the game people, and then like in the series they're just like vastly different personality wise. Whitney was no joke though. Defo no joke. When that Miltank gets a rolling out, it does not stop. Mess with the strong, you get the bonk. Missy is very different in the game than she is in the anime, in my opinion. Well, yeah, because she doesn't have Ash terrorizing her and stealing her bike. Like, Misty in the game has nothing to worry about, because Red didn't do any of that crap. Like, Red just rolls in with a Bulbasaur and, like, she's like, here, take a badge, and he leaves. She's like, sick. See you later, dude. Meanwhile, Ash takes her on, like, a whirlwind adventure. One she didn't sign up for. She just wanted her bike back. Boy can evolve. Should we evolve Boy, or should we keep him a Gibble? Or Gibble? You tell me, Schmoxley. Evolve my gal. We're growing on up in the world. Time for her glow up. Second horde? Where did these little round gentlemen go? He's way down there, dude. Look at him go. He's like 3 states over, dude. He's like deuces. What was that? She must become strong, intimidating looking mom with funny haha name. She shall be nothing but that. Gas, 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 gonna step on the gas tonight. Dude, straight up. Deja vu, I have been in this place before. Look at all the trash we gotta clear out. Oh man. It's garbage night. Not too bad though. Give me the pebbles. Rocks on rocks on rocks. That gave surprisingly few comparative to what I thought it would give. Boy. Just found an alpha Clefairy, then backed into alpha Clefable. No joke. When I was hunting Clefairy and Clefable, I kept having like 2 to 3 alphas spawn right next to each other. And like, it looked like a zombie movie. It was like Clefable and then the Cleffa, and then like Clefable and a Clefairy alpha just right next to each other, zombied out, like staring at me with those red eyes at night. Absolutely terrifying. I'm like, they could make Pokemon into a horror game real fast. Repositioning the cam a little bit, so I'm actually centered a little bit better. And there we go. Boy. Second boy of the night. Imagine if they all clapped their hands and said clap. Dude, that'd be scary. Or if they all used metronome at the same time. It'd be too much power. It couldn't be contained. They basically do like a tri-attack with like Hyper Beam, Flamethrower, Hydro Cannon, Gnome Gnome Gnome. Exactly. You don't mess with 3 Clefairies. Alphas, no less. Give me your charms. How charming. I could just give you all of my money. You and the bag guy. I swear. He's probably your son. Grandma's out here like making necklaces and just charging more and more money. And her son's like, yo, you want 1 bag? 300K. Pay up now or your knees. Your money or your knees. And then she just calls you a greedy child. Ooh. See, I'm getting distracted hunting these guys, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it if you guys are okay with it. If neither of these are shiny, then we just go for the Lucario. That's how it works. And if both of these are shiny, then we have to choose one. We got shiny Tony last stream. First thing that when I saw the shrine was, holy crap, Gen 2 reference. Is that a Celebi shrine? That would be actually pretty tight if it was. I did actually shiny hunt Celebi in Virtual Console, and I got it. That was like a 1.5 year long hunt. Not like actively, but like just in terms of total duration. I literally screamed and threw my DS when I saw it. I don't think this is gonna pop, my dudes. My duderino. Nope. Rock time. Not rock time. Roselia. Show us the razzle dazzle. Give us that shiny luck. Rock time, not rock time. I go listen to music now. Please evolve Blair so she can be strong Garchomp. I will make sure to do that. Enjoy your music. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for being here, Smoxy. And for all of the nights that you have showed up and have been here. I greatly appreciate the support. And I hope that you have a fantastic time. And if I see you again, I see you again. And if not, I will catch you in the Discord. That Asian guy joined the Discord. Thank you so much for joining, man. Appreciate you being there. Welcome, welcome, and night, night. Have a good time. You as well. Roselia is actually a shiny that I quite enjoy. I just think it looks great with the black and purple, and it's such a good contrast from the other roses. My wife actually caught a shiny Roselia on Eevee Day. She got it before me, and I was mad jelly, and I think she got... So, both days for Community Day in Pokemon Go for Eevee, right? The original one, they had it as a 2-day. And they did 2-day again when they brought it back, but the first one, she got a shiny Charmander one day, and then she got a shiny Roselia the next day, and I'm like, what Community Day does your game think it is right now? So baffled. She didn't get like anything for Eevees either. She just got like those 2 shinies and like 1 Eevee the entire day. And she was angry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I thought it was tight. I was like, dude, I would take that. It was like right after the Dortmund event, and like, or it might have been right before. But it wasn't a super common shiny back then. I was like, I would rather have the Roselia, TBH. And then the Charmander too, that was actually pretty bonkers. I think I got a Charmander on Chikorita Day. Just randomly, I was like, what is this? Kind of excited for Mudkip Day. Mudkip is my favorite Gen 3 Pokemon. And Gen 3 is my favorite gen. So I will definitely be out and about at the park, grinding Mudkips. Getting those pink boys. Chicken Charim's moves. It's got like Weather Ball and a few weather things maybe. Yeah. Worry seed, I think. It's definitely one that needs like a lot of love from some form of weather user to be competitively relevant in any way, shape, or form. And like, I'm kind of surprised that there isn't like a doubles feature or like double battles in this game yet. Maybe that will come with an update. That would be kind of a cool surprise. But it's like 4 wild Pokemon can dog team you. Why can't you throw out like 2? That's what I want to know. Tackle, Draining Kiss, Stun Sport, and Energy Ball. That's about right. That is rough, my dude. And like, what else does it learn? Like Solar Beam? Okay, so this could actually be pretty decent. I'm going to check the coastlands first, because I have seen Riolu there. I don't recall if I've seen it or not in the Highlands. But I will check both, provided that we don't get a good spawn of Riolu here. I guess I'm using Zizu. Okay, so you have seen both. Awesome. Nothing here. I'll check around. Actually, no. I'm not gonna check around. I'll check the Highlands and then go from there. Yeah, I get really confused because they mixed up the spawns so much in the massive mass outbreaks that, like, I don't know, I have like ghost memories of seeing like every single Pokemon in every zone. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make sense. Why would they be there? But Riolu's like, I'm fairly certain I've seen pretty much just about everywhere. But if we don't get it, then we'll have just a choice to make. Or we just attack that Lucario spawn until it turns yellow. That way I wouldn't actually have to farm berries. Truth be told. How many berries am I at now? Okay, a respectable 35. Yo, dude. Trying to keep this under my wing. I got Shalfa Rowlet. No way. Like, just recently? That's insane, man. I've been waiting to get like a Dartrix spawn or something that I could try permutations with to try and get a shiny alpha, but like I just spent so much time trying to get just that regular shiny that like that really wore me down. And then I finally got the shiny. I'm like, finally, this chapter of my life is done. It was a massive mess. Awesome. Yeah, like I know, like, I've had some Rowlets turn into alphas, but never any shiny alphas from it, or Shalfas. But I know that you can, like, check the... If you have Dartrix in the initial one, since they're aggressive, you can do, like, the multi-battle method and affect the secondary outcome. And I had one of them... I did find a spawn like that turned into, like, Alpha Decidueye. But I was having such a hard time getting the Dartrix to, like, stick together, because they just tend to run everywhere like idiots, that I got frustrated and I'm like, I'm just not going to do this right now. Like, I don't want to do this. I was like, I will do this another time. I'll find another one at some point when my willpower is much higher than it is right then. I'd also been like doing a ton of alpha hunting too, via permutations, and like that just takes forever. Snap skis. It won't evolve due to me finding Heckin' Shalfa Decidui. Dude, you got both of them? The luck that people have in this game is astounding. There's a lovely person by the handle of @SwitchFox with an E at the end of it, who she got 2 shiny Alpha Avalugg in the same outbreak with a regular shiny Bergmite. I'm like, what? How is that possible? But she's been sending me like daily updates about what shiny alpha she gets, and she usually gets like 2-3 a play sesh. And I'm like, dude, it takes me like an entire night to not. Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. This could be it. Please, yes. Sick. I'm actually gonna save right here. Not even mad. I really hope there's an alpha spawn here. But like the spawns on this are actually pretty tight. Like this could be an alpha, that could be an alpha, that could be an alpha. We got 2 Riolu, and then like a Skorupi and a Prinplup. So someone get triple shinies, they were Rufflet. I've only gotten triple shinies once. I got 3 shiny Eevee from one outbreak. And that was pretty tight. I've gotten double shinies like 3 or 4 times. But there was one dude on online that got 4 shiny Voltorb. Like back to back to back. Not hacked or anything. He had them all on his screen at the same time. I was like, what? Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see what we got here. Step down, big fella. Oh, Steel and Voltorb is my second favorite Hisuian form. What is your first? Oh man. The Aura Spears are coming in hot. What the heck? Decidui. That makes sense, dude. Absolutely makes sense. Dang. I don't know what mine is. I really like Zorua. But I also do like Voltorb a lot. I did not pick the Owl. I picked Cyndaquil. I picked the Owl in Gen 7 a lot. But Owl Dude, I didn't like the Hisuian form as much as I liked Hisuian Typhlosion with the after seeing the flames. The flames are what set it off for me. Because like all the links and all the pictures had just like its derpy face with no flames. And so I was like kind of put off by it, but then when I saw the purple flames, I was like, I need this. I need this in my life. And I like kind of have a soft spot for Cyndaquil because like I hate Chikorita, but I usually either go Cyndaquil or Totodile because like for alligators just kind of OP in that gen. Every other gen I go grass types though. Dang nabbit, dang it Bobby. Just found some rocks in the rain. Love it. Okay. we'll just check the sparkly boys and see if we can find another shiny. And if not, we'll reload the save and just bounce. That was the most promising one that we've seen tonight, though. So I'll take it. I'm like really surprised I haven't seen like an alpha Lucario spawn though. Like not even one. This just scared me a little bit. I was like, whoa, that's a weird looking shiny Golduck or Psyduck. Like it's like a lanky shiny Psyduck, guys. Ooh. Dude, the alphas are always intimidating. Like every time you see them, they still intimidate you. At least that's how it is for me. It's like I can have seen him like 5 times already. 15 times, 20 times, it doesn't matter. But like they still freak me out when they pop up. Golducks. Just normal ducks. And that's all she wrote. But we got 2 potential alphas here. Let's check them. Man, I hate the water. Not gonna lie. The water eats Pokeballs like no other. Every time, every single time there's a water spawn, I'm like, I'm gonna waste at least 15 Pokeballs here. No joke. Gyarados is no exception to that. You're just wasting my money, dude. Just wasting my money, wasting my time, hyper beaming my Basculegion. Not a neighbor. How do I not have shiny Drifblim? Dude, I don't have Drifloon. I have Drifblim though. Oh, buddy. Okay. Dang, I thought that was going to be like a full alpha horde, but it's not. Dang, dude. These guys are hashtag no joke. It doesn't help that Basculegion like turns like a freaking bus, dude. Okay. No harm, no foul. But that's what I'm saying. Like the ones that I don't have now, like are the dumbest ones possible. Have you ever looked at the alpha and said this should be its real size? Yes. Golem should be that size normal. And Gyarados, absolutely. Gyarados is definitely one where it's like, that's what I envisioned a normal Gyarados to be like, or bigger even. I mean, in the anime, they like tower over like boats and stuff. They're like freaking Krakens, dude. So like, it doesn't make sense that they would be so, I don't know, so small, so minute. But then you have others that are just gargantuan, and you're like, oh, Torterra is another one. I feel like the alpha for Torterra is like, should be its regular size. Yeah, Torterra, absolutely. Magmortar, absolutely. Like, those are supposed to be big chonkers, dude. And they're just not. For some reason, they decided to make them, big chumpers, I guess. I don't know. like teeny, like human sized. They decided to personify them too severely, and I am not for it. Hey, another Riolu. Dude, coastlines are just popping. I might end up checking this just for the alpha lulls. And because you don't actually have to check it, you just stand in the middle of them. Fly away now. You hear? Fly away. Come on, get out of here. Not gonna lie, these guys are spooky. Speaking of Magmortar, did you just get a Magmortar shiny? Or one of the line? That would be bonkers, my dude. I have two. I have not gotten one only because I want the alpha. Like, I don't want it, like, certain Pokemon, like Rhyperior, I want the alpha more than the alpha shiny more than I want the, like, just the dex entry. So I like, have intentionally not evolved them, even though I have, like, several of the unevolved forms. But not on screen. Ah, dang. I thought that was going to be a sick, shiny segue. It's usually the case. Either chat's luck is bumping, or like I'm rocking the boards. One or the other. The good boys. Everybody's favorite trio. Rhyperior, Electivire, and Magmortar. Just the good old boys. Not meaning any harm. Except to the Elite Four. Ooh. Nope. I was like, this is going to be tight if it's alpha. And then it instantly was less tight, but still pretty tight. It's like medium tight. I love like when a Pokemon, like you've stun locked one and then like another one just spawns in and you instantly catch that one. Like you're not even trying to go for that one, but they just like pop in and are like, oops. I guess I will be caught. Lame. Alright, Riolu. Let's stop messing around. You know why I'm here. I'm practically your dad. So how about you cut me a little slack, son? You have me chasing you all over creation. For no reason whatsoever. Other than you don't want the big boys to be yellow. Now let's put a stop to that. Exactly. Lucario lemon version. Coming up. And they're gone. At least we're seeing them, though. I think it really is going to be just a matter of time. Like any hunt, really. I mean, like any shiny hunt is just a test of patience when you boil it down, right? I think there was a normal mass outbreak. A Rhyhorn. Maybe this will be pretty cool. I've gotten an alpha from a regular outbreak before. This would be pretty primo time if Rhyhorn wanted to show up to that party. I really wish they had a most likely to appear Pokemon, insert Pokemon times 3 on massive outbreaks. Yeah. Or like my wife had suggested when the update first came out that like it'd be really cool if you could feed Munchlax different berries to affect the spawns. Just something to give it a little bit more pizzazz, you know? A little bit more variety, a little bit more spice. So that you could go for specific Pokemon. And not just constant. Whoa! I mean, hey, we'll take that. Look at that beautiful boy. He just popped right up. He was ready, dude. Can finally get rid of my jet balls. Or wing balls. Kirby, this one's for you, dude. What do you want to name it? Yeah, dude, straight up. Now, if we could get an alpha, that would be even tighter, but... Hey, I mean, we've tempted fate already, just now. Whoa, no way! No way! 2 for 1? 2 for 1? 2 for 1. And an alpha. Dos Equis. The most interesting Rhyhorn in the world. No freaking way, dude. That's the first time that I've gotten double shinies in like months. Like forever. Super sick. The dirty double. Name the first one Goldenrod. I dig it. And what do you got for the second? Ekritique? Or we just name the second one Dose? Actually, gonna switch up the lighting a little bit while we're waiting. That's better. Duos Dose. I like it. That's what we'll do. That was nutty, dude. I literally was just like talking about that, man. It seems to be like our reoccurring theme. And we'll get them in the party. First one is single Uno. So you want me to change that? I'm digging it. Single uno, duos, dos. Exclamation point. What a crazy night. 3 shinies so far. No Lucario. Phase 4. We going back. Well, I'm glad I checked that. Swinging into like the regular outbreaks on the side has been extremely fruitful tonight. Everything before yesterday was just like, or not yesterday, Tuesday was overworld. Staying for the long haul, my friend. I appreciate you being here, dude. I got nothing else to do and nowhere to be other than right here. And watch this sick yellow boy just pop off the screen. Calling it now. This is the one. Next one's the one. Calling it now. To name your Cherim. Do Cherims have gender? Because I guess it would depend on if it's a boy or a girl. It's a girl. Okay. I didn't want to name it like George or something. I mean, I had my chat naming my Pokemon stupid stuff like Lisa 12 when it's a boy, but it's a girl. Okay. Flora? Like Flora? Or like what's the Japanese word for cherry blossom? It's kind of on the nose, but fitting names. Not like it's not Sakura, is it? I don't remember. Flora Sambura. I think that's pretty tight, actually, yeah. Psyduck, welcome back. I hope your appointment went well. We have 3 shinies so far. I've got, first one was a Gibble. I say Gibble. And then we just got double Rhyhorn from the same outbreak. So that's where we're at so far. I think it fits. We got raided. A bunch of people popped in and were very, very kind. So that made my night. Gibble the Bible. From the Gibble Belt. Why are the Cleffas over here? Hey, do you mind if I donate a shiny? I do not. The next time I'm in town, hit me up with a trade. I've been dishing them out, so it's good to restock here and there. Just hiding behind the rocks. New horde. Or just normal Clefairies. That was a lot less intimidating than I was ready for. I was expecting to see some red eyes, some foaming at the mouth, some claws ready to get. No, it's just regular Clefairies. 2 Overquill, dang. Talking 2 Overquill shinies? That's insane that that name fits in the character cap. I don't know, I thought it was less than that. Okay. Those guys don't seem like they want to party. I'm actually just gonna reset here. I don't know if I saved. I won't reset. Side deck, I do not mind, though it would just have to be when I am in town. And I'll be headed back there pretty soon. I hate it when they stack up on each other. They're gonna make me catch rotoms for berries, dude. That's kind of spicy. Rotom's one of those Pokemon that, like, I love to hunt but hate to hunt. Just because they're so freaking spastic and aggro. I just appeared. Those cool fish worked hard. We'll catch them. I only catch Pokemon, evolve them, get their decks, and release them. That's respectable. I mean, that's what I did with all of, like, my original ones, like my non-shinies and whatnot. Dang, these Rhydon Rhyhorn are already the level up. I need to restock on Ultras. Cool. Here we go. Actually, no. I want to see my Pokemon. Shopping time. Shop, shop. Dang, I'm broke. But I'm rich in globs and ultras, which is what matters. Worth their weight in gold, if you ask me. So, Psyduck, if you are down to trade now, this would be the time to do it. I love the idea of having the dirty duo. One Uno and Uno Dos. That's basically what we got on Rhyhorns. The dirty double. I'll take those globs. Yeah, we do. We need 3's Trace. Exactly. And 4's Quattro. You know the drill, Psyduck. If the server doesn't error out. Potro Quattro. I like that. It's got flow to it, man. It's got mad flow to it. We just need to get the 4 shinies to name them that, right? I don't have anything that I really need for the decks, no. Like, for as far as shinies, I prefer to snag those myself. The only things that like I could use would be like regular Magnomites and Johto Sneasel just for the perfect dex entries. Kirby, is this you? Oh, hey. What do you need, my friend? Do you need anything? Spiritomb? Do you need a shiny, or do you need a regular Spiritomb? Or an alpha Spiritomb, mayhaps? What would you prefer? Any. You'd use a shiny? Ask and you shall receive, my friend. I am trading stuff right now. Welcome to the chat, Prego Gamer. Specifically, for anyone that subscribes, they do get a shiny. Appreciate the support, Kirby. Plushy Mania 123, welcome to this stream. Appreciate it, Progra. Is there any shiny Pokemon that you are looking for in particular? I got you, man. Drop this trade code in, Progo, and let me know what your in-game name is. I'm glad, Kirby. The whole point of me getting as many shinies as I have was to do something like this at some point or another. I'll probably do like actual stream events where I'm giving them out randomly to people that sub up as like a subathon. But for now, for anyone that's showing support, I want to show my gratitude back to the Pokemon community. And if I didn't give them out to people, they would literally just be sitting in a box. So I would much rather have them out in the open with people. And with people that will appreciate and enjoy them. All good. Progo, you just have to talk to this lady here and have Nintendo Online. And then you select, I want to trade Pokemon and someone far away. And then you type in this code. It's that easy. I've caught all the Pokemon except the Bastiodon line. If you need help with that, Kirby, I can also trade you that line. I've saved up like a lot of Shieldon and a few Bastiodon. Yeah, take your time, dude. It's all good. We're just vibing here. Cranidos, exactly. Yep. I have multitudes of both. You may grab it, yes. And you wanted Bastiodon specifically? Or just the lineup? Okay. Let me make sure I've got both first. I'll give you Shieldon first. '81 Chingling. Plushy Mania, thank you for subscribing. We are on our way to 151 subs. At 151 subs, I will be playing through Gen 1 games. Yellow, Leaf Green, Fire Red, or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Or all of them. She's right next to the Galaxy headquarters. If you haven't unlocked her yet, you might have to play through the story a little bit. But she does appear. If she's not a part of your game, I will be streaming tomorrow night as well as the night after, if you don't unlock it tonight. But I am going to be like pretty much live all the time, or at least regularly enough to the point where you'll be able to swing in and catch me. And there's also a Discord where we'll calculate, we coordinate trades as well. Where is my Bastiodon? Maybe I already gave it to someone. Oh, I do have a shiny Drifloon. Where the heck did that come from? I think someone traded it to me. Yeah, because these are all shiny. One sec, let me search it. She's not there, how do you get her? You just have to play through the story, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, it does not look like I have a Bastiodon. I think I had an alpha one that I gave away. Do you need anything else while you got me? Like a Cranidos or something? Oh, sorry, you need 2 Shieldon? Got it. I'll post up the same code. Yep, she's just right here. She pops up after, I think, a little bit of story progress. Same with this dude, who just sells EXP candies. I have a really weird history with shinies. Sometimes it hates me, but sometimes it's great to me, and sometimes it gives me another full-out shiny nose pass. Yeah, that's exactly how RNG is. It either like dishes it out for you and like you're just rolling in it, or it gives you the exact thing that you do not want and at the worst possible time. Or it strings you on the ropes for multiple months, like the shiny Rowlet that I just got last week. Nice Glalie. My user is my YouTube name. Perfect. Cool. I will post the code up for you in just a second. Go. And hook you up with a Gibble. Nice. I didn't catch that. Nice. Ice. All right, Progo. Now is your moment. I've gotten 3 full-out shiny nose passes in a row. That's insane. Like, on one hand, that's lucky, but on the other hand, it's like, why? It's like if I had $1 for every shiny nose pass I got, I'd have $3, but it's not a lot. It's just weird that it happened 3 times. I'll try it again. 1184 1184. A shiny Ralts, maybe? I do have shiny Ralts. Xerox. Is this you, Progo? I thought that was... You said it was your YouTube name. So you would take Ralts over this Gibble. Wise choice. Wise choice. Would you prefer a female or a male Ralts? The choice is yours. Out of anger, I released Flash Shiny Nose Pass. Hey, if you want to donate shinies at any point so that I can give them away to more people, feel free to kick those my way. Male or female Ralts? That is the question. I want both Gibble and Ralts, but may I have female shiny Ralts? You may. And you know what? If you get duplicates of a shiny at any point and want to trade me for a Gibble, just hit me up. You don't need to trade me your Ponyta, dude. You can keep it. It's completely up to you. Just give me any old thing. Tight. That works. You enjoy this route. And may it aid you in your journeys in the Hisui region. I just hope you treat it well. Thank you so much. I will treat it like a starter. Hey, that's a hell of a starter, dude. You're basically doing like a Wally playthrough from Gen 3, right? May Arceus bless this route. I have a shiny Alakazam I don't want that I can give away. I would love to take that off your hands. What would you want for it in return? If you are ready to trade plushie, same code. You tell me what you would like, and I will tell you if I have it. A regular Bidoof. Funny story. I actually got a shiny on the first Bidoof spawn of the Fieldlands. The first Pokemon you see. I didn't get it my first time seeing it, but I spawned into the Fieldlands and that specific Bidoof was shiny. So I would give you that Bidoof. My baby brother just found and gave me my Pokemon stickers. Are we talking like old Pokemon stickers? Or just ones that you had lost? Okay. If you want a regular one, I will not fight you. I'll have to see if I have a regular one. Maybe I have an alpha kicking around. Or someone may have just traded me one. They're like years old. That's, it's always good when you find something like that. Oh no, the Switch is dead. Well, Plushie, you let me know when you're good to go. Well, I'm gonna go move around my box real quick from those trades and shuffle some shinies around. Just because my having my boxes messed up with random spawns in it is stressing me out. My favorite shiny. That's a really good question. I really like Groudon. I mean, that's the first one that keeps popping back in my head, but I really do like Riolu as well. I guess just anything that's really drastic is like A-okay in my books. Is now with June Giratina in the Shadow Realm. There was another shiny hanging out in here. It was a Drifloon. You're not supposed to be here, bud. You can go right here. Yeah, that should do it for now. I mean, I can move some of these guys over at some point, but kind of not a point at the moment. I think Drowsy and Frostbite should replace Asleep and Frozen. Agreed. That's also your favorite shiny, Progo? I will say, like, these guys I've really enjoyed. I should actually take these out for a stroll. That way I can get a shot of all the vault starters. And we can fill the boxes with these guys. Just a Graviary. or Staraptor, sorry. Braviary is a really sick one. That's probably, going back to the Hisuian forms, that's actually probably my favorite Hisuian. And especially his favorite shiny Hisuian. My friend had a legendary Pokemon before, at his rank 3. I was so jealous. How did he do that? That's insane. Maybe he just wasn't like doing the, I don't know, cause like, don't you have to do your ranks before progressing in the story? Or maybe he got it in a trade or something? Yeah, that would make sense. I was gonna say, like, I didn't know you could get to the legendaries at rank 3. That's kind of nutty. Oh snap, the Chingling is alpha, thank you. I didn't even notice that, Kirby. That is pretty sweet, my dude, thanks. My Switch is good now. Regular Bidoof. That's actually perfect timing. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. It's a big ding-a-ling-a-ling. That's gonna get clipped and I'm gonna regret it. Yo, Progo, do you want me to trade you a legendary so you can rub it in his face? Because I'll do it. I've got an extra too. Oh no. What have I done? I'm pretty sure I got like another Landorus that someone traded me the other day. Plushy. You said a normal Bidoof, right? I'll give you an alpha Bidoof. A normal alpha Bidoof. I'm not sure if you could, because it's someone else's Pokemon, but if it lets you rename it, we'll have to see. Dude, this trade animation never gets boring. Thank you, Plushie. It's not about the shiny, it's about sending the message. Agreed. It's not mine, but I could trade you mine since I have a duplicate and name it, if you so choose. I'll just have to figure out which one's mine real quick. Yeah, but Progo, you can slap this code in. It's all about pink shoulder pads. Straight up 80s style. You're good. You let me know when you're set, and I will just wait it out right here with you guys. While we're down, due to the downtime, I will selflessly plug all the things that we'll be doing in the next coming weeks. So, sub count is bumping right along. 62 out of 151 subscribers. We hit 151, we go full Kanto mode, play the other games. Then from there, I'm also doing a Breath of the Wild playthrough on Wednesdays called Breath of the Wednesday, where I play through the game pretty much blind. I've only downed 2 beasts way long time ago, never beat the game before. So I've been playing that on Wednesdays. Thursdays are nostalgia days in which I play old titles that are sentimental to me. So I'll be doing a Pokemon Snap series of the N64 Pokemon Snap on Thursdays. Fridays are going to be variety days. So I have been playing Kirby so far. I did a couple hours of Kirby today. I have one other Kirby session, and then I will be playing Pokemon Colosseum on Fridays, which I've never beaten either. On hard disk, never played it fully through. I got like a little bit of the ways into it because my wife loves the game and really wanted me to play it, and never played it again. So other days of the week are pretty much going to be dedicated to Arceus. Arceus is kind of the core rotational game, or the main game that I'm playing. But that's what I've got going on for streams. All of those are going to be scheduled out, and if you're subbed, you'll see them upcoming. You may donate a shinies. Psyduck, yes, now is the time to do it. And then we have a Discord going where we have active members that coordinate trades, Pokemon Go raids, pictures of artwork that they're doing. That community is growing, so if that interests you, there's a link in the description. And then I also post pretty much daily on Instagram, and that's the main social I use, but I have all of them. So, Psyduck, let me trade with Progo first, and then we'll do a trade. Gavin Berryman, welcome to the stream. How is your night going? Okay. Yeah, let Progo get in first, and then I'll hit you right after. Same code. This is like the perfect music for what we're doing right now. He's the most convincing bot that ever joined my Discord, if that's the case. Yeah, exactly. He's a duck, man. Sigh-yi-yi. I don't think he meant it like that, man. Just because I'm a duck doesn't mean I'm not epic pro gamer. You are a super epic pro gamer. This is not you, Go, right? This is some other trade partner? Because yours was like Xerox or something, wasn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought. If it keeps happening, I will like post a code in my Discord or something. But try to connect to me again. There we go. Is this mine? Okay, so this is mine. Did you want me to name it, or do you want me to just give it to you? Because if I name it, I would have to actually exit out of the trade now that I think of it. But it does not have to be named after me. Psyduck for Landorus. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's completely fine. Enjoy it, my dude. You're legendary at rank 1. Rank 1 legendary. And rank 1 shiny. Happy to help, dude. Psyduck, you are up next. You know what to do. Awesome, a Skorupi. Thank you so much, dude. A Dark Rat. Dark Rat, I do not yet. I have the quest for it, I just haven't gone and grabbed it. Do you need one? Yeah, we can touch trade it. Don't do it unless it's something that you do not care for, plushie. If it's something good that you actually enjoy, no need to donate. I need it for the decks to be fully complete. Well, I need it for the decks as well, so why don't we swing by and grab him? And then I can touch trade it with you and we can get back to Lucario. Completely up to you, my man. Completely up to you, plushie. How do we do missions again? Here we go. Is it a mission? It has to be one of these, right? It's probably this, right? Just, it's a request. Kirby, you have to do the base decks, level 10, yes. Darksome Nightmare, perfect. But you do not need the mythicals for that at all. Appreciate the kind words, Progo. I'm just a dude who likes playing Pokemon and hanging out. That's what it comes down to. Wannabe artist. I may have a spare Porygon, but I would never require you to trade me a shiny Rowlet for it. If I don't have a spare Porygon, I'd be happy to try and get you one. I did that for another viewer. Part of what I enjoy doing is helping people get their shiny charms and their decks completed. So I've had some people post up like requests in my Discord, and I've just like spent an hour or so or whatever to snag them whatever they need. How do you find your quest? Which quest would that be? Psyduck is one of those viewers. Absolutely. The more shiny charms out there, the better. Snap, there he is. He's a little spooky guy, huh? I just realized I probably do not have a team that can actually fight this guy. Whoops. Oh, he's over here. He's gonna teleport on 3 times. You need to time it just right to battle. Crap. Oh wait, I have okay, I should be set. Oh, that was it, huh? That was it. Got him in the back. Crozius, I perfected a few dex entries recently to Shalfa Hunt. That's the way to do it, my man. That is the way to do it. First ball. That was easy. Yeah, you guys feel free to coordinate trades in the chat. You can also do so via Discord. Whatever method works best for you guys. Cool. One Pokemon. And it's a good one. I have not played Pixelmon. I heard it was really fun. Oh, you mean like complete the Darkrai entries? Here's what I will do, Psyduck. I will do this off stream sometime. I'll complete the dex entries and then I'll hit you up via Discord to let you know when I'm ready. I think that's going to be the play. That way we can get back to hunting pretty quick. But I'll keep it right here. So that was pretty sick. I've just been having that, like, I got the quest, I'm like, that's all I need. Like, I don't need to actually catch it, I just know that I can catch it when I want to. Back to Lucario. Wish me luck on this Chimchar outbreak. I hope you get the best of luck, my dude. And you get all the alpha loveliness and shalfa loveliness that you can handle. Appreciate you helping out with the trades, Kirby. That's really stand up of you to do, my man. Like, I always have played Pokemon games like this. Where does the Lucario spawn? I'll grind all day. So, there's 2 different ways that we can do it. You can try and find a Riolu outbreak and get a secondary wave of Alpha Lucario, but you have to beat the game to do that. Or, you can find them by basically flying across the mountain in the Icelands. So what I'm doing right now is I'm checking these spawns, see if there's anything cool in them. Usually there isn't. But if there's something cool, I'll catch it along the way. And then really looking for Riolu in these massive outbreaks. And then in between that, if we don't get a Riolu, then we're going to go and get, or check the Icelands. I have a perfect dex entry for Lucario. So I feel if I put my head down and focus in on these spawns that we have a good shot of getting it this weekend. Only because I've been shiny hunting it for so long, but that all is with the assumption that I'm not going to get distracted, and I very likely am. And one of the ones that I cannot say no to is Rowlet. I got my shiny Rowlet, but I know other people want it, and I will always hunt Rowlet because he's my baby boy, and I love him. I don't think you can soft reset outbreaks, Psyduck. I'm pretty sure all the spawns in an outbreak are determined by the time you zone in. If you're talking about permutation hunting, Chimchar runs away, he's timid, so that wouldn't work either. Like multi-battling wouldn't work. I got my shiny Rowlet. Yeah, buddy. I sure do love this shiny Spiritomb. Absolutely. My puns are absolutely amazing. Puns are as good as Garbodor, don't you think? Completely. Your puns are next level. I got Shalfa Frostless the other day. I was checking the Shalfa Lucario and Garchomp along the way. I mean, that's a Shalfa that I would love to hunt. Ooh, spicy. Almost got me. Didn't get me. Yeah, I was checking the Garchomp as well for a long time, and then I had like a random overworld shiny Gibble spawn, and I was like, well, I guess I don't need to check the Garchomp anymore. I still should because they're so close, but I don't have like a perfect dex with them, so I'm not holding my breath. I would definitely take Frostlass over Garchomp though, any day. I have a perfect Frostlass and Lucario. That's some dedication, my man. I definitely need to do more hunts like that, where like I perfect my dex entry. I should really be doing that for every alpha, and I don't. I do cry in Legends Arceus sometimes. I was when I wasn't getting my Rowlet. That is for sure. I thought you were just making a joke like cries in Legends Arceus. So that's like an actual technique. That's basically what I do, yeah. I'm doing Lopunny and Infernape now, who I just perfected. I got an Infernape before I perfected it, and then I got one afterwards too. So I have 2 Infernapes, but none of the others. Like, I don't have Torterra or Empoleon yet. So those will be kind of like next after Lucario, I think. Lopunny's a cool one though too. Lopunny is no joke. So much Skorupi on this map. I permutated a Shalfa Torterra a few days ago. Yeah, dude, I like doing that method quite a bit. I usually do it to break up like the monotony of just catching everything. But a good handful of my my shinies or Shalfas are permutated, I should say. Like, a whole lot of people didn't really know how to do that, despite like the videos being out there and whatnot, so I made a quick guide. But now, like, there's been a bunch of people that I've hit up on Instagram that, like, were like, how did you get, like, a shiny alpha Silcoon? And I showed them, and then now they're getting, like, shiny alphas left and right. It's really cool to see. Was on the 16 permutation and an 8 spawn. Dang. So it was about halfway. A little over halfway. Where'd he go? He's still here. I have both Torterra and Empoleon, but I don't have shiny Infernape. Are you talking both of those alpha shiny? Like, my normal shiny Infernape is like 4 feet tall or something, and then my alpha is like 6'5". Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, Papa. Please, oh, mighty. Well, that's kind of a waste, but pretty sure mine's both regular. Yeah, I've got the trio regular. I just don't have them alpha. Alfalfa. I do not have the sick alfalfa shiny. Two Infernape alphas, though. Now, if these guys had a second spawn behind it, that would actually, as I throw beans at them. Oh, it's a fire Pokemon? Let's just chuck our beans at it. That'll work. I don't know if you guys knew this, but fire types are specifically septuple weak to beans. Second shiny Ghastly. Chat's getting shinies out here. Snap. More alphas, and I'm getting set on fire. Kirby's bringing the luck, dude. Slaying the game. Taking the shinies from the Forgotten Land. Second wave. Give me the second wave. Getting bullied by Carnivine. They will do that. Second wave. No. All right. Spiritomb and then Turtwig. Sound like a good plan. Not gonna lie, Roserade spooked me a little. Don't you dare Dark Pulse me. Don't you think about it. Don't you dare. Don't you Shadow Ball me. I don't know how I dodged that. Psyduck's memeing. Hey, sometimes those are the best memes, my dude. I can have shiny Gengar, shiny Hunter, and now another shiny Ghastly. You got the whole squad, man. How sick is that? I hate Gyarados and outbreaks. I do as well. Anything that has water in it is like bad news bears in my book. I just don't like it. It's just so hard to hit them, and like you have to hit the part that's exposed over the water, and some Pokemon like Barboach just aren't exposed at all. And so you're just throwing your balls in the river, hoping that they hit something, which sounds a lot like fishing, but not as fun. I do not enjoy it. My shiny Ghastly is in the right box. Gotta love that feeling when it all lines up appropriately. Lucario time. It is 1:12 a.m., which means it is Lucario time. It's over, Anakin. You underestimate my power. Luke 20 years later. That's how we do it. It took a lot of brewing, but it happened. Evolving shiny Ghastly 1. The Ghastly Nin. Saving here, so we keep the Toxicroak in our back pocket. And we'll see if we get Riolu. If not, we'll check the Lucario and we'll head back to Toxicroak. I did not want to talk to you. You. Pick my berries. There is a Riolu. And a Bidoof. And a Baniri, actually. I might go for that Baniri, truth be told. Somehow I don't have one. That is a negative Ghost Rider on the shiny Lucario. But it may not all be for naught. Name Ghastly. I named the... Oh, got it. Okay. I named Ghastly I named Haunter Ghastly. And I named Gengar Squad. Got it. Reading that, like, caused my brain to short circuit a little bit there. But I'm with you now. Dude, every time this track comes on, it just slaps. I love this arpeggio. I love Final Fantasy. Stop smacking me. Second wave. No. Baniri time. Oh, yo, we got 2 Bidoof spawns? The Ghastly Squad. I love it. It's always satisfying when you complete a full shiny living evolution line like that. One of the best things of this game, in my opinion. That and like the size of Pokemon. Progo Gamer is back. Welcome back, dude. Thanks for sticking around with the late night squall. Oh, there's one more here. Gonzoed. So, Toxicrypt. Late night mates. The late night lads. Psyduck, I will definitely be playing that game at some point. So, I need to get into that for sure. I've never touched it. But I downloaded it expecting like that people would want to play at some point, so. I am in the US. Though a lot of viewers tend to be from the UK and Australia this late. It's kind of a weird time slot. It's like I get the late night owls from the West Coast and the US, and then all of a sudden like the UK people wake up and they just bomb in. Am I the only one who is not going to get a shiny today? You are going to get a shiny right now. I'm in Australia. Yep. You are right at home. There's a lot of Aussies that pop in. It's freaking awesome in my opinion. It blows my mind. Cause I'm like still like thinking like from the mindset of not really computing that people would want to watch me, and then there's like people half a world away that are tuning in and like doing so regularly. For a minute there I was like worried because like everybody that like I met online that showed any interest in watching my streams was like in the UK, and I'm like, oh, you're never gonna see me. But they've actually popped in quite a bit, so that's cool to see. I'm actually going to remove that comment only because I don't typically want people self-identifying age in the chat. If you're underage, you are always welcome to be here. I just want to make sure you're staying safe, is all. But I get your drift, man. Swear if it's like a rock, I'm going to be so angry. Yeah, like, no, it's not your bad at all. I don't have like a steady rules section posted because like I haven't been doing this for super long. But that is one thing that I want to be careful with. Like, I'm a dad myself of people of similar age. And so I just want to make sure that everyone's staying safe and whatnot. That's it. All good, dude. Swear if it's a rock, I'm gonna be so angry. Watch it be like a Geodude or something. Exactly. You got it, Progo. Fellow USA viewer. Late night crew. Yeah, shiny is a shiny. Absolutely. I had like a week where I was only getting shiny Machoke. And despite it feeling really bad, it was at least cool to see some sparkles. There have definitely been play sessions when I have not been that lucky. And like I would just be playing for hours and not seeing anything, so I'll take it. And it's always the chance of you trading it with someone and someone else really digging it. Maybe someone was like a fighting type trainer from Gen 1 or something. Exactly. Someone wants them. But that's where we do the trades in the Discord. Sure. Machamp's pretty cool. I surprisingly got an alpha shiny Machoke. And so I I do have an Alpha Shiny Machamp. And he's like best buds with my Alpha Shiny Alakazam. Zorua Outbreak, that's some shiny potential. The Geodude, I will kill it and nobody can stop me. Yep. Destroy the Scourge. That's what you have to do. Been a while since I've seen a shiny Chansey. They were pretty much rampant in Let's Go Eevee, though. Dime a dozen there. Yo, Kirby, I hope you get the Zorua, man. That'd be really tight. Everyone shiny hunted me in the back. Trying to rank up to shiny hunt. Up at their league. Trying for others right now. Get them. So we'll have to see if Bronzong shines. And we can check the Lucario while we do. Are you saying that it's like in a massive mass outbreak? Does that make sense? I was using the Blissies, Chanseys, and Ambipums near Alpha Frostlass to perfect Lucario's decks. That's the way to do it. I would use, I was using Unknowns for the longest time. Because I was like, I can just like switch the days, knock them out, and then switch the days again and it's new spawns. And I was like shiny hunting Unknown while getting all my dex entries in. Okay, is it just me or do any of you get a sudden adrenaline rush when you hear the shiny sound? Yes, and it quickly turns to chaotic madness when I can't find the shiny. I had a shiny flying Togetic spawn in the Mirelands and like totally didn't think to look up. And like I was going bonkers trying to find that thing, dude. It was driving me insane. No shiny. Got shuffle Luxa recently while going for Lopunny. That's a fair trade in my opinion. I would love a shiny Luxa or Luxio or Shinx. Three shiny male Combi. I think I got like 4 of them before finding the female one. And I was like chaining the outbreaks back when that was a thing. And like I straight up just like would reset over the male ones. I was like, I'm not taking this. We're getting a female. On your game, Kirby, or mine? I'm assuming it's your game. What'd you get? Oh no. You got shiny disappointment? That's like shiny hunting, man. Just slowly going insane. That is how it works. You cannot breed Pokemon in the game currently. I don't know if they're going to change that at some point. It'd be kind of cool if they did. Because I feel that that's like a standard feature in like every Pokemon game that should be there. And it's not. You can't do that, and you can't battle your friends. Both of those updates need to happen. I agree, it's a huge letdown. If there was a way to like Masuda method and stuff, that would be super tight. But you never know. Like maybe there will be an update and they'll add it in or add a different like region or zone or something that will have that in it. It would definitely make the decks easier, but I think that like if they do it, they don't want the decks to be super like too easy, you know? But I don't think it would make it any any different than like Sword, you know? Ooh, Eevee. Yes, please. Please. I'm getting lucky with the EVs in the sense that I'm actually seeing them. Trying to get a yellow balloon. Good luck, dude. That is one that I thought I needed, but I think someone traded it to me. But I still want to get my own. I think Psyduck might have traded it to me, come to think of it. Still no Shalfa Eevee. That needs to happen right quick. You need to go away. Like now. Yellow shinies are underappreciated. Agreed. It's all green and pink. You can just take a Hydro Pump to the face. Cool off, dude. Eevee seems like a bust. No, it's not a bust. Holy crap. I literally... Oh god, catch it. Shiny Eevee. That legit scared me. Yeah, no, we're saving right now. That scared me, dude. I was like, it's a bust, and then it spawns. Oh man, highlight clip coming tomorrow. Frick, dude. What should we name it, guys? Let's see if it's a boy or a girl first, I guess. If that matters at all. So sick. It is a boy. What does he look like? Monotype? Winter? Actually, I really like Winter. Darwin, because it's the evolution Pokemon. Mono Winter? Mono Darwin Winter? Mono Winter? We'll combo it. Yeah, Psyduck, I probably won't be playing it until maybe like a stream, maybe like Tuesday or something. But I will definitely message you and give you advance notice. I think that like Monday or Tuesday would be a good day for it. Sounds good, my dude. I hope you get some fat dubs. The shiny Terminator. Someone's got to take care of them. They cannot be contained. That was exciting. I haven't seen a shiny Eevee in a while, and we just have all the spawns in the world right now. Sick. So Coastlands first, because we've had good luck with finding Riolu there. Yeah, winter would make sense for a Glaceon. Absolutely. It'd be like nudging whoever gets it into that direction. It'd be like, hey, I know what I am already. You don't have to tell me what to evolve into. I'm a Glaceon. Haven't seen a shiny in a while. That makes sense, I feel that. Let's see if we can get an Alpha Growlithe real quick. I'm Mono Winter. Just means you're saving your luck up, plushie. I love Glaceon, but it was always available too late in games for me to use it. Yeah. They have a way of like kind of doing that with a lot of the evolutions. I'm curious to see if Gen 9 will bring a new one or not. Kind of been waiting for them to do something like that for the last 3 gens. Abra gives me shinies. Yeah, breeding was a thing. Imagine if you could breed alpha shinies. How sick would that be? Like it just had a random roll to be an alpha. Dang, why is it all normal? Hey, if there's a buyer, there's a way. I know like a lot of people are just hacking them or whatever and then selling them on eBay. It's hard to tell if Zubats are alphas because they have no eyes. Yeah, that tripped me out the first time I saw an alpha Zubat. It definitely weirded me out. Not gonna lie. Just saw Alpha Abra. It tried to teleport away, but it had to aggro, so it went in between teleported and not teleported. That's bizarre. So like you encountered it, it got angry at you. It tried to teleport, but was like stuck in between. Was it just like shaking? That would actually be a little bit more terrifying. Let's play now. I caught a level 79 Perugly with the Pokeball. It was even a backstrike. Sounds like you got the touch. The 5th dimension. Abra found it, man. He opened a portal. Ooh la la. There's some actual cool stuff here. I'll try the Turtwig, Ursaring, and the Yanma. Gamer logic. So why no? Less obvious so JoJo can't copyright us. I think it's crazy like how well JoJo did, in the sense of like just how many people I know pop in that appreciate that anime. It's absolutely stellar. Yeah, new hordes. Stop hitting me with ground moves. Because you're gonna knock me out, and I don't appreciate that. They're like barely hitting me. It's like wild to see Ursaluna in the wild, but it's also like terrifying. Don't die on me now. I'm surprised there aren't like self-healing items. Level 79 Baniri. Is it like an alpha? That looks like a second wave to me. What the heck? It's not gone. Oh, dude, he's way back there. That's the one thing that I really don't like about the massive mass outbreaks, is that like the range on them is so far. It's like he has no business being way back there. Why? Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, either he climbed up the cliff or he fell down. And he was just like down the street. Like he went down to the 7-Eleven to grab a Slurpee. Grab some snacks. Some honey buns. Okay, no alpha. I didn't think that one was gonna hit him. Lame. We keep on keeping on though. Sly King Brand, what's up everyone? Welcome to the stream, man. How are you doing tonight? Are you part of the late night shiny crew? I'm gonna save here, so that way we can just run back. I'm indeed. You're in the right company, my man. Pretty much all of us are just hunting together, having a good time. Had a pretty successful night so far. I've got a Gibble, 2 Rhyhorn, and an Eevee. And possibly an Alpha Lucari. Nope. A Lucario, no. Add a Zorua outbreak. This is the one. About to shiny hunt on PLA myself. Yeah, it was a pretty good run. This wasn't what I was mainly shooting for, but hey, it was productive. Better than some nights, that's for sure. I think my first stream, I like went for like 3 hours and just got 1 Machoke or something. It was gnarly. Do you have anything that you're specifically hunting for? I'll be auctioning off a shiny Ambipom for a different shiny. Yeah, definitely feel free to trade up. Or if you do decide to at any point join the Discord, you can post it up in the trade section there. There's a lot of people that are regulars that haven't popped in tonight. Reset. And this is going to be the one. I'll just keep saying that until we get the one. Two shiny Alpha Braviary is at the top of my list, and for a couple others. It's a solid list, man. Alpha Braviary would be so cool. I love that Pokemon. Don't really care for the regular version, but the Hisuian one is sick. And quite possibly one of the best shinies in this game, in my opinion. I mean, I think I need both of those Shellos. I like this one better. So I'll check this one first. And we'll go from there. Got my shiny Rufflet while it was asleep. Had my headphones on. That's pretty chill. He's just a sleepy guy. I got a Rhyhorn that way. It was just in the wild, and it like, I heard the sparkles and I flew down and it was just dead asleep, like flat on the ground like a pancake. I nicknamed my shiny Braviary Rivali from Breath of the Wild. That's actually a really good name. I need the East Sea shiny. Yeah, I think I need both. Though I could be wrong. I've definitely gotten the Gastrodon, the pink Gastrodon shiny. A couple of them. Oh, you couldn't hear the shiny. That's dangerous, dude. That's like Gen 2 shiny hunting on a Game Boy Pocket or something. Okay. Show me what you got. Punchy little guys, huh? I think this is a bust. Shellos 2. Shellos was definitely one of those Pokemon that I overlooked for a long time. Dude, plushie. Congrats. Shiny Ralts. I told you it was just a matter of time. That's a pretty good shiny too. The Chimchar line has evaded me since BDSP. Gave up on the briefcase gang after 8,000 plus resets. That's an insane amount of resets. I like started going for that, and I did end up getting a Turtwig. But not gonna lie, I looked into how to use the blink method to get it really quick. I did not want to reset for it. Shiny Typhlosion coming from a Quilava outbreak. The luck train is starting, gentlemen. Gardevoir is my top 4 favorite Pokemon. I would say, like, Gardevoir is super, super useful. And, like, it's just such a good Pokemon. Gardevoir and Gallade are both, like, just really, really good Pokemon. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, they're just tight. I always use Gardevoir as, like, a pseudo replacement for Alakazam. It's like a better Alakazam with a stabbed fairy move. It's like if Alakazam didn't have to worry about dark types. Especially with that boot up time. Yeah, and like the whole reset's like, what, 2 minutes? 1:40? That's just too long, dude. That's just way too long. Look train, last stop, Shiny Town. Coming into the station. I think that's it for Shellos. Yep. I think everybody's coming along on the luck train. Everyone's gonna get a shiny in the next 15 minutes, guaranteed. That's how it works. Yeah, that's exactly how it works, man. By the time you realize it's a bad idea, you're too invested and have to keep going. Yeah, that you get there at like 4,000 resets, and you're like, oh man, I'm almost 2 odds, and then like another like couple hundred resets, and you're like, man, this was not a good use of my time. But I mean, like, to be fair, I did full odds like Gen 2 hunts like at double the odds before, you know, and I've gotten shinies from it. Not a lot of them, mind you, but enough to keep the illusion there that I can just keep doing it. The Ralts is female. Perfect. I think like there definitely was an allure factor initially for me, knowing that you could get a shiny starter, because I was used to playing like Sword and Shield where, okay, the starters are shiny locked, and then in this game, like, starters are shiny locked. And so I was like, oh cool, they're not shiny locked, great. And then like a couple hundred resets in, I was like, I really just don't want to do this. And that's like where my shiny badge quest, like I'm in Eterna Forest, just doing double encounters. And like, I really have to push myself to do them. Just because like, I don't consider that those methods really fun. And like, at least here, like you're catching stuff, you're dodging stuff, it's a little bit more involving. And you're generally going to see a shiny here and there to keep you like motivated, pumped up. But that's just not the case with those games. Those OG titles. Gen 4 was not as kind as people think. And granted, they did change the Poke Radar method, which I appreciate, but I've been full odds hunting since Gen 3, but also had more time on my hands. That definitely is a huge time factor too. Now I work too much. I feel you, man. Absolutely. I'm gonna support some other small streamers. See you in 10 minutes. Catch you then, Kirby. Doing the right thing. Doing some honest work. Supporting the small guys. I'm definitely going to be taking off work when Violet and Scarlet come out. I want to like put a lot of focus time into that game and stream it. I kept telling myself that I would stream like from the ground up a gen. And so like I was like, oh cool, like I could do Let's Go, and like it just came out. And then I didn't. And then I was like, oh perfect, Sword and Shield, perfect opportunity, I can start streaming it. Didn't. And I was like, oh, Legends Arceus, perfect. Didn't. Until a couple weeks back. So I'm coming in it a little bit late, but like I would love to be like day one streaming Violet and Scarlet. We shall see, though. I think they still have to like name an official launch date. I think right now it just says like 12/31/22 on GameStop's website. This guy's been holding out on me forever. I saw one, failed it. Haven't seen another. You got a chill stream, looking forward to it. Thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words, absolutely. I think it's gonna be a good time, and I've got plenty of games like backlogged for streaming in the meantime. Gonna be revisiting some earlier Pokemon titles like Colosseum and such. I'm doing a Breath of the Wild playthrough, too. And I will be playing Breath of the Wild 2 when it comes out. Pretty hyped. It's going to be a good year. Snover just decided he did not want to sparkle for us. That's okay. He can continue being elusive. Just had 2 more subs to the channel. My alerts are not telling me who they are, but Bran, if that is you, thank you so much, man. I was starting to lose faith that Pokemon would shock me until this game came out. Yeah, I definitely felt like there could just be so much more done with it, and it was really frustrating to see, like, I think it was Masuda like kind of down talking like the modern Pokemon player and their wants and needs. Like he was kind of being like, there will never be an open world Pokemon game and this is why, and like, I don't know, just low-key kind of crap talking what the fans actually have said they wanted repeatedly. And so when they like started talking about how this game was coming out and what it was going to have, I was actually really pleasantly surprised. And then more so when playing it, like it just works. So I think that they finally are taking the steps that they need to kind of modernize the franchise a little bit from a gameplay perspective. And hopefully they continue to do that and don't shy away from it in the past, because I think this was a really good presentation of that. I was like stoked to see like the small steps they're taking in Sword and Shield, but I was hoping that Sword and Shield would be a little bit more involving. Like the wild area was okay, but like I wanted something like this with overworld shinies specifically from a shiny hunter perspective. Like I love the overworld shinies in Let's Go Eevee, and I'm like, man, they just need to do that. And then this came out and like blew my mind. Game sales should sway them into continuing. Pokemon Company doesn't like to take risks. Yeah, exactly. And if they already know like this game did well, like, and they see the hype for like, I don't know, Celebi or whatever, I think it'd be a strong encouraging factor for them to keep doing it. And like that's something that I felt like they should have been doing from like a long time ago, is just like capitalizing on the fact that they have like so much lore and backstory behind them, instead of like trying to invent these new regions every single gen. Like there's plenty of stories to be told in Johto still, with just like a different spin or whatever. Especially when we're talking about like regions and zones that people have a lot of nostalgia with. Like why not do something in Hoa and something in Johto? A new horde is forming. I would actually take one of these right now. I'm not gonna lie, I want one of these shiny right now. Got a random shiny Quillfish while going to check Infernape. Told you! The shiny train is in the station. Something that I've heard like quite consistently too about this game is like Gen 1ers getting into it. Where people are like, I haven't played a Pokemon game since like Red and Blue, but I picked this up and I'm loving it. And it's like, if you can loop those dudes back in, like that's pretty bonkers. I agree completely. Just continuously improve on the current system before they screw around and have 2,000 Pokemon on their hands. Yeah. Or like I like the regional forms. Like, take the same Pokemon that we love and give them different forms. That's cool, too. Give them new twists, revitalize them. I mean, like, I definitely have, like, more of a affinity with, like, a Alolan Geodude than I do, like, I don't know. Whatever, like, stupid new bird-type Pidgey replacement Pokemon they decide that they're gonna throw out there because they need that for some reason. Instead of just doing like a different version of Pidgey. And like I think it's really cool with Meowth. Like it just makes sense. Like you think about cats and like how many different breeds of cats there are. Like that should be the same with Pidgey too. Instead of having like Unpheasant and like 5 different normal type fly-ins. I'm gonna stop shiny hunting for the day, but I'll still be here. I appreciate it, Plushie. Gotta recharge those shiny hunting batteries here and there. Eggen should get a regional variant in Gen 9. I would agree as well. With like a different alternative evolution or a third evolution. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Coughing got one. Why doesn't Ekans have one? You're absolutely right. I didn't even remember that. By the by, like, I'm usually more excited for the regional form than I am any sort of new Pokemon announcement. With the exception of like a few, like there were some bangers in Sword and Shield. Like Dragapult's freaking tight. That's a Pokemon I can support fully. And I really liked Grimmsnarl a lot too. Yeah, Sirfetch'd was pretty sick. Like when they take a Pokemon that doesn't have an evolution and give it one that's actually cool, like that works in my books. I'm fine with that. Like I feel Dunsparce needs one. And with like Sirfetch'd, they actually made it like look believable too. Like Ursa Luna, I don't think it really follows the same artwork as, or like, I don't know, the same natural evolution form as Ursaring. It kind of feels disjointed. But like Sirfetch'd looks like an actual evolution of Galarian Farfetch'd. Yeah, like Obstagoon, exactly. Like that line looks coherent enough. And the fact that they took like a Zigzagoon, which like isn't really much to write home about, and made it into like a cool, like normal dark type. I'm for it. It was an interesting take. That stuff, I think, matters more to me for the continuation of the series. Welcome back, Kirby. Is there any small streamers that were playing Arceus? Because it'd be pretty dope to raid one of them to end the stream. Not that I have any plans of ending, like, immediately, but... just talking in generality. Nope. Yeah, I tried raiding the Beacon the other night because he's like the dude that got me stoked to try and start streaming. But like I think only like one person popped in with me. I was like, oh man, that's kind of embarrassing. But he's like always live. That man's a madman. This might be the Alpha Rhyhorn that we need. I feel like Altaria could get a new Evo, a second stage Dragon Evo, and only has 470 base stat total. You saying the Beacon has you banned, Slide King? In fact, I found someone on Twitch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's bizarrely like really sparse as far as like late night shiny hunting streamers. You'd think that would be a larger crowd. Going for a 24-hour stream, dang. Like I don't know if I could. Like would I? Because like I've looked at, like with the whole 151 subs thing, like I've looked at how long it would take to complete a Gen 1 game, and I think it's like 20 hours. And I'm like, it would be kind of cool if I did that in one stream. But like, I don't know if I have the endurance. I'm kind of like a baby when I don't sleep well. I think like a 5 to 8 hour stream I could do pretty easy. I've already done a few 5-hour ones, I think. But like 20 plus? Ugh. If I was streaming like with a bunch of people or something, like how A Drive does it, where like when the game comes out or whatever, he'll have like a bunch of people come over to his house and just have a continuous stream going. Like that'd be one thing, but... Oh, the Spirit Team's actually really good? Tight. I'm glad it's a good one. Snap. I was hoping for an alpha. Yeah, basically for making a slightly adult-oriented joke. It is what it is. I catch you. I mean, like, that kind of makes sense to a certain degree, only because, like, there are a lot of young viewers, but... if it was a tame joke, that's... it is what it is, as you said. Same time, it's like, if the video is not age restricted, I see both sides, I guess is what I'm saying. And like, I'm a parent too with like young children, and I've definitely been through like battles with them where it's like I allow them access to the full YouTube app, and then like I remember why I didn't. I'm like, you can watch YouTube Kids, like that's fine. So it's like, I don't know. Slide, it is going well. How are you doing tonight? We got 4 shinies so far. 2 of them came from the same outbreak with a Rhyhorn. Sorry. Got an Eevee and a Geibel. Are you also playing Legends Arceus and shiny hunting tonight? It was pretty tame. Yeah. That makes sense to me. From the perspective of like why it wouldn't really matter all that much, but maybe it's because I don't have a wealth of like a ton of people in my chat simultaneously or whatever, so it's easier to manage in that sense. But I'm gonna hit the hay now, so bye. Plushie, take care. New horde formed. I'm getting attacked by alphas. Thank you so much for being here. It was really great interacting with you, chatting with you. I will be live tomorrow night, so if you're around, I'll see you then. If not, I'll catch you on the flip. And I hope that you have a restful evening and that you have a great day tomorrow. So, take care. I think I would actually prefer to try and get these with jet balls. I'm doing good. I haven't been able to really find shinies, although I thought the normal alpha Scorpio was a shiny and didn't think I heard the shiny sound because I had my AirPods on listening to music. Got it. So you're talking like Skorupi or like Drapion? It's always dangerous when you're shiny hunting and listening to music. Like I've got tunes playing right now, but like they are pumping through a Bluetooth speaker that's really, really low volume. And my wife tends to get mad because it's her Bluetooth speaker that she uses during the day. And I don't turn the volume level back up. I saved and reset like 3 times because I only had one good mon in my party since I was leveling up Wurmpulse. And yes, Drapion. It's all good. I am tired as well, but I'm still vibing and having a great time. Was it actually shiny though? I'd be too paranoid. You always get them when you least expect it. Absolutely. And like just hearing that sound, like I've got the sound effects cranked pretty high, which is why like the wind sounds so loud. But like I do not want to risk not hearing that sound pop up. Yeah. Yeah, it makes the shiny sound louder if you have like sound effects turned up, like. Like this is what I got. Background music as a 0 because the music in game isn't really anything to write home about. It wasn't a shiny, but I couldn't really tell. Yeah, that one's hard to tell. It's not that much different. So I don't blame you at all for double checking that. And like that alpha's tough. They are super alike. Ooh. This could be really cool. Or really boring. It's really boring. I had to catch it in a normal ball because somehow I didn't have any grades. That is rough, dude. Did you actually get it? That'd be pretty tight if you did. 65 subscribers, guys. If Slide, if that was you, thank you so much for subbing. I'm on the road to 151 subs. When I get there, I'll be doing a full playthrough of either like Yellow, Fire Red, Leaf Green, or Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Maybe all of them. We'll see when we get there. But that's the goal right now is 151 subs. You're welcome. I didn't know if I told you. You did not, but I've been watching the count, and I do have like stream notifications that should pop up for that type of thing, but like sometimes they don't for whatever reason. I'm still trying to figure that out. I think that there's like a difference of like if you hit the button and refresh the page or something like that, it doesn't register on my stream elements. I was reading up on it a little bit, but it's like super selective of like what notifications actually pop on stream elements, and sometimes they're just delayed. But dude, I appreciate that. Like a lot. I did sub, by the way. I meant to say something. I thanked you for it, but thank you again. Like again, totally appreciate it. I've only been doing this for a few weeks, like 2 weeks. And like the amount of support that I've seen from people just popping in the stream and digging the vibes and having fun has been really overwhelming, actually. Like I didn't expect to be like resonating with anybody or like having any type of actual viewership, but it's actually been pretty crazy. It's like each night there's someone new that I'm meeting and just vibing out with in the chat. And like the really strange thing for me is like having people like pop up from different countries or whatever, and I'm like, yo, like you're watching me on the other side of the world right now. That's just nutty. Like my brain still hasn't found a way to like contend with that information at all. I've said it a lot, but since you guys are new, like, I was like mentally prepared not to have any viewers for like a month or something. Just because I didn't know how any of it would really work out. Like, if anyone would, one, stop by or stay here. But like every night there's people that are sticking around with the long haul and just enjoying the stream. It's been really awesome. I don't have shinies of my own except for the free Ponyta the game gives me, so it's sad to me. I have 2 shiny Scroopys, so I might evolve one. I definitely would. Is there a certain shiny that you want? Because if you happen to have Nintendo Switch Online, I would be happy to trade you one. I have like over 250 and I've been giving them slowly out to subscribers as I go. That also goes for you, Slacking. Oh, no worries, man. Shiny hunting doesn't take as much patience when you got company. Absolutely, man. Like, I don't sweat it because this is just what I'd be doing any night by myself alone. So that was kind of like the thought process behind even doing this in the first place. I'm like, I mean, like, I spend so much time already doing this. I might as well do something where I'm like interacting with people and meeting new people and building a little bit of a community. Another small streamer explained it good earlier. Streaming this specific Pokemon game is one of those types of things where people are always looking for new people and like COD and stuff. I think so. Like, I definitely don't, like, I've been doing like other games here and there as well. So I've been streaming Kirby and Breath of the Wild is something I started. I'm going to be doing some retro games like Coliseum and Pokemon Snap as well. Just because I want to mix it up, keep it fresh, and like really enjoy playing Arceus when I come back to it. And like those didn't get nearly the same amount of viewership or like random people stopping by as Arceus does. I think that the game's just great like that. Like, it's a unique, there's unique goals and battles and like things that people are doing enough to like captivate people to want to check in and see what's going on. And with any luck, I'll be continuing to like refine the stream setup and like be primed and ready for when Scarlet and Violet are out. That's kind of the long-term goal. Gonzo. I think it's like really hard to break into like FPS streaming too, just with how competitive it all is. Like, you have to be either like really, really good, but then even then, like, you're just competing against a lot of people that are really, really good. And like shiny hunting isn't as much of a competition as it is just a journey of personal goals. And patience. I guess that's the real battle, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely will be streaming it like day one. Yeah, and shared pain, exactly. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Like, I'm not like super concerned about like exploding numbers or like huge amounts of viewership or anything. I'd be just happy like doing my thing and like having the amount of people pop in and sub up occasionally that have been. As long as like the channel's steadily growing and I'm having fun doing it, that's kind of the goal. And if it's not growing, then I have to like ask like, what am I not doing that other people are doing? Dude, they're just, he's blocking, man. Yeah. I know you're not very worried about the amount, which is good. So I agree with you on that. Yeah, because like the number doesn't really matter as much as like just having quality interactions with people does. And like I said, I would just be doing this by myself at home anyways, so it's really like a no-lose scenario for me. Hey, I've already made like 30 bucks off playing this game, so that equates to like 0.05 cents for every hour I played the game. Yeah, I had someone donate, like, I think that they were Aussie. And so, like, the conversion came to, like, $13.37 USD. And then I had, I got raided tonight and had a dude pop in and donate 15 bucks. And I'm like, I was kind of, like, taken aback by it, because I'm like, I'm just playing the game, man. Like, you don't have to give me your money. But they've all been really supportive. Everyone's been really supportive so far. That's really cool to see. Plan on doing the whole member thing eventually. If I can make it worth it for people to do like members and stuff, then yeah. And if it's like, it would have to come out to be like a net positive for the members, you know what I mean? I don't really, like, since this channel's like really in its early stages, I don't really know what type of perks I would really be able to provide. Other than like behind the scenes streams or like movie nights or, I don't know, more of like the social, like personal stuff. But like, I'm more focused on just doing stuff that builds a sense of community anyways, and like, I would rather just do a lot of that stuff for free right now and just have a good time doing it than like set up some sort of monetary monthly thing. If I get enough people that are like actually genuinely asking for that though, then I can look into that more. But I kind of just figure like, I'll wait until it makes sense to do anything like that, or like a Patreon or whatever, and just like focus on like delivering like on the expectations that people have of a good stream and go from there. What is net positive? I want it to be something that actually equates to a value for the person that's paying money. So like, I don't want to set up a membership and have it be like, I don't know, like, oh, you get to see me make thumbnails. Like, I want it to be something that actually would appeal to someone and come out to be a positive for them in the end after they've paid money for it. Like, for it to be a win for them, basically. To feel like they're getting their money's worth is just another euphemism or expression one could apply. It's so bizarre to see a Togekiss here. But yeah, as a whole, I would just kind of have to explore like what people would expect out of something like that, and like if there is actually a demand for that or not. And right now it's just like getting 151 subs. That's the goal. You do like giveaways on voted mons that the members voted on and have for them, while also having one for non-members, like a baby mon or common mon. Yeah, like there's no shortage of ideas. I would just want to do something that like actually resonates with the community, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want it to just be like a badge or something that doesn't equate to them like feeling like they are getting something out of being a member. Because like I personally haven't been a member to anything on YouTube myself. There's only been like one or two like music or guitar related YouTubers that I debated on doing, and like with them, their whole membership thing was that you got access to a member exclusive Discord and played video games with the guitar player guy, and he had like a couple million subs and like had giveaways and stuff that he did for members exclusively. And like there's another one that my wife and I enjoy, that it's like a Norwegian couple that do arts and crafts and make like nerdy stuff. And like their Discord, they have a Discord set up for members, but they also give their members like step-by-step instructionals on how exactly they made everything that they showcased in the videos, which like that's kind of a cool, like the behind the scenes thing I think is kind of cool. There's like a few like World of Warcraft and MMO YouTube channels where they do like a custom print and a custom pin set every month for Patreon subscribers and that type of thing. But I would want to like produce something where it's like, oh, you're paying like $5, but you're actually getting something pretty cool and exclusive back. Something special. But there's no shortage of ideas that can happen in that spectrum. I just don't want to get ahead of myself, given that I've only been doing it for like a few weeks. I have a feeling that like it will make sense, and if it happens that way, it will feel right. And it'll probably come from like the community deciding on like what they'd like to see. I actually do like, on the topic of YouTubers, I actually do like A-Drive's like Team Shiny merch. Those shirts are actually pretty cool looking. I'm hesitant unless I've been around for a long time. There's been one streamer that I was going to member up for. He dropped off the face of the planet right before I was about to do it. Yeah, exactly. Like that happens. I think like I'd know if it was time, if I'm getting that like question like regularly, and like people are like coming to my stream expecting that, you know? Or if they're like going crazy on donos or something, that's like, okay, people want to give money and support the stream, so I should feel obligated to like make it valuable for them in some way outside of just being like, oh cool, now I can buy a new camera or whatever. I do have shiny EV slide. I got one tonight. Do you need one? Anything. I do not need anything back. It would be my gift to you. I have at least like 4 of them after I evolved all my evolutions. If you'd like to trade right now, I will trade you one. Do you like Japan Mons? I do. Is this you, Slide? Javon? Awesome. I'm glad I pronounced it right. My last name throws a lot of people off, so I get you. That's sick, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy the Eevee, dude. What are you gonna evolve it into? Yeah. I definitely have a lot. I think I'm like 260 or 270 shinies so far. So like, I'll definitely be doing a shiny giveaway at some point. Umbreon's a good choice. I always feel like Umbreon and Espeon are the way to go when we're talking shiny Eevee. Sick, dude. That actually helps me out with the dex entry too. You are very, very welcome, my friend. Glad you're here. Umbreon is top tier for sure. Absolutely. Especially the way it looks coming out of the evolution in this game, the animation. It just looks right, dude. It's all dark and then you see the blue behind it. Oh, dude, it's so good. If you haven't seen the evolution already, you're gonna freak when you see it. Guaranteed. I'm holding out for like Shalpa, Shiny Alpha Eevee. And like, I would turn that into an Espeon right away. Yeah, dude. It looks menacing for sure. I already did that. Why did I do that again? Thinking we'll probably go until the hour is up. And then I will be closing down the stream for the night. It's been a nutty stream. I've been streaming like, well, this is about 5 hours. And I did, I think, 2 or 3 before that. I did like a 2 or 3 hour Kirby session earlier tonight. We're trying to go late on the weekends. I stream at 9 p.m. Pacific time. I have a day job and a family, so I stream when they go to sleep, is basically what it comes down to. I've done some like day streams on the weekends, but I'll probably be sticking to the later night stuff. I try to schedule the streams out in advance too, so like people will have an expectation of what's going on when and can like pop in or ignore the streams that they don't care about. Like I know not everybody's gonna want to watch me play Breath of the Wild, but it's something I want to do. So like, surprisingly though, the viewership on that wasn't too bad. But there's definitely a notable uptick in the Arceus streams for sure. It makes sense. Today I did go live a little bit early because I wanted to make some progress in Kirby so that I could actually jump on and do Arceus. I like some news on Metroid Prime 4. I actually have never played like a Metroid game outside of the originals. That's like a big shame on me for sure, because I know they're awesome games. But like I came into the Nintendo game pretty late. I was like an Xbox and PS like 1 and 2 gamer. And then got a Switch kind of late as well. But if it's tight, I'd check it out for sure. I've been interested in, I think it was like Triangle Strategy or whatever. Like, I dig RPGs mostly. The Prime series on GameCube got me hooked. Now I'm playing all the titles. That makes sense, yeah. Like, I heard that, like, I remember playing demos for that in Walmart and whatnot. But, like, I never actually owned a GameCube myself. That's why, like, I'm going to be doing Pokemon Coliseum, and it's like, I've never actually played through that game fully. So it's kind of bizarre. Because, like, I've heard for years that that game is amazing. And then, I've never touched it. I just bought my Switch last week and bought my dad one for his birthday coming up because we haven't played Pokemon games since Sun and Moon. It'll be fun with all the Mario games too. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the Switch is one of those consoles that just keeps on giving, man. Like, the titles just keep getting better and better. And like, if you haven't played it, like, you're in such a good spot because like all the games are on sale and it's just easier to get into it. You're not like having to pay like $60 for like Mario Kart and Breath of the Wild and, you know, all the other Nintendo stuff. All the standard ones. It was ahead of its time. I would agree. And like, that's something that I'm hearing too, is that like a lot of people have like skipped a few gens and are coming back to Pokemon because of this game. And that's really cool to hear as well. It just gives us something to be excited about again. And like, we've needed something to be excited about for a long time. I'm actually probably gonna like buy my second Switch at some point here. With me playing on this one as much, like the rest of my family is like, dude, stop hogging it. And we want like an adults only console, so we might get an OLED. It is. It absolutely is. All the songs that you're hearing on the stream are DMCA free tracks that are by a record label called Game Chops, where their whole discography and purpose is to like do video game recreated tracks that are different enough that it won't cause a video to get copy strike claimed. So it's actually like a perfect match. There's like they do actually have a bunch of Metroid stuff too. I don't have it in the playlist because like I said, I'm not familiar with Metroid, and I wanted to have mostly stuff that I was like somewhat familiar with. But there's a link in the description for their music, and they are on like every streaming platform, so I definitely would check them out if you like the tunes. Ooh, this could be cool. Alpha Baneri. Nice, love that song. Yeah, dude, it's one of my favorite tracks for sure. Gozer, isn't it only 2 for the line? Just got their shiny opponent, which means the line has been now obtained legitimately. Yeah, isn't it 2? Unless you're thinking the regional form. I actually traded an Alpha Bidoof tonight. I used it for the Bidoof quest though. So like all the screenshots of like the Bidoof checking out the other Bidoof were like massive. Ah, got it. Yeah. You're not counting the guaranteed one. You caught him yourself. That makes sense. I did think it was cool that they gave you the gift shiny though. Like, I think that's like the perfect like freebie to just get people hooked on shiny hunting. It's like they see those sparkles for the first time, they're like, how do I do that again? And then they've played the game for 300 hours. I'm actually solid on that, but someone in the community might want it. I do have a trade section in my Discord, and people have been coordinating like alpha trades that way. .411 Bidoof. Almost like a, what was it, 2'9" weasel? 4'9", I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was a 2'9", right? Lucario is avoiding us. But I'd be kind of upset if I got it on this stream, only because I actually put time to make that thumbnail today for tomorrow's stream. Dude, I killed an alpha cherubi the other day that came out of a tree. I was like, it can take one aura sphere. It's an alpha, right? It could not take one aura sphere. It could not. Turned him into jelly. Perfected Burmese ducks, and now I check every tree and get distracted on my Shalpa hunts. Yeah, dude, I'm worried about that. I need to do that though. Why am I throwing beans everywhere, man? I don't think it matters because there's only 3 of them here. You'll probably see another one though. I've definitely seen like a few Alpha Pichu at this point. My Shalfa Glysaur has false swipe for that reason. Yeah, you always have to have a false swiper. That is one rule that I have and haven't been all that good about keeping. But I usually always have a false swiper on my team. Yep. There's an Alpha Pichu spawn near the Alpha Stantler. See, the more you know. I was gonna say, like, I've definitely seen them around, you know? Yep. Need to shiny hunt that Alpha Glade. It's my favorite Pokemon. I actually started doing that at the end of last stream. But I did not get very far. I do have the perfect dex though. There's a block of Formons at the end of Deer Track Heights, like a Kricketot Zubat at night, and a Pikachu. They can be alpha. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I've set up the Crobat hunt and the Gallade hunt, and they're both like, the Gallade's just annoying to get to because you have to kind of like mess with the bird to get up there. I have gotten a shiny Alpha Snorlax, believe it or not, and I don't even have a perfect dex with it. It just popped up as I was hunting other stuff. I just hunted it in BDSP, so I'll probably hold off. That makes sense. I mean, if you just were grinding it, like, you kind of have to want it to a certain degree to delve into hunting it again. I've gotten like a bunch of random overworld shiny alphas. I'll show you real quick. I just moved them to a separate box. So these are all the shiny alphas that I have. I do have like an extra Infernape that's not in this box, but Ninetales, I was hunting Spheal and was like, I should probably check the Ninetales spawn. I only did one check and it popped up shiny. This was from a regular outbreak. It was a Zorua. This was just, again, hunting something else and it popped up. I did get a perfect dex for this guy. This was my first shiny alpha. It was a Geodude that was just randomly in the field lands. And then Snorlax. Just hunting other stuff. Bronzong I did permutations to get. Floatzel I did permutations to get. Machamp I did permutations to get. Garchomp was a random overworld Geibel. A Gengar I did permutations for, and Alakazam I did permutations for, as well as Beautifly, which was a Silcoon. And that's the gang. Shelf of Ninetales is so beautiful. Yeah, it's definitely one of the best ones. I was super happy to get it. Super surprised too, because I did nothing for it. Like, I just happened to get really, really lucky. Did they actually do good with BDSP? That is a pretty loaded question. I've heard of people that are really unhappy with it. I feel like they could have done a lot better. There's just a lot of features that are left out of it. I like that they're doing the events, the time-based events, which I have to do. But, like, there's still no Wonder Trading, I believe, and there's still no Pokemon Home for it, which just doesn't make sense this far from its release. Those are some of the complaints. The Shiny Charm, like, they have the Shiny Charm, but they don't have the Shiny Charm because the Shiny Charm only applies to eggs. So that's kind of dumb. They removed HMs, which is like a positive thing. And is it a pretty faithful recreation of the original game? I'd say so. I guess it really just depends on how hard your nostalgia for Gen 4 is. Is it like a good standalone title if you don't really like Gen 4? Eh. If you had like a good time in Diamond and Pearl back in the day and you want to relive that though, I think it's solid. I'm assuming he means like shiny fails. I'm sad that they locked Yanmega behind the national decks. Yeah. Like weird stuff like that where it's like why? And like the whole shiny charm scenario just didn't make sense. Contrast between the chibi characters and the normal looking follow Pokemon is awkward. I agree. I still think it's like dope that they have follow Pokemon, but yeah. I think it could have done from a different art style. Like the chibi is kind of cute and whatnot, but I don't know. The Pokemon probably should have been chibiized as well. Or maybe they just bring it up a notch and make it a little bit more realistic. I don't know. They did improve Pokeradar hunting slightly, for what it's worth. So there's that. I truly haven't put much time in it. Like, the only thing that I'm doing in Shining Pearl right now is I'm trying to, I'm just trying to get through the game so that I can get the Darkrai ticket. Like, that's literally all I want to do right now, is get that and the Arceus item and just call it good and soft reset hunt those two. If I have those, then I'm pretty much golden, and I don't want to do anything else in the game other than maybe some Pokeradar hunts occasionally. I don't have like a massive desire to do that though, because I did like a lot of that in Gen 4 and didn't have fun with it. I did have a lot of fun radar chaining. Getting like 6 shinies in one go is pretty awesome. Yeah, like when you get that radar and it works and you can like snag multiples, that was pretty cool. I had more fun in Gen 4 because I was doing cute charm exploits, which I don't know if you guys know about those or not, but that was absolutely nutty. I've got like 3 games set up with Cute Charm right now. I've got a Diamond copy, a Japanese Platinum copy, and a Soul Silver. Duskull it is. They ended up patching Cute Charm though in Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. I was like half upset because it's just broken, but it is technically a glitch, yes. But funny story, the Pokemon are considered legitimate though, because of the way the game's code is made. So I've transferred like boxes upon boxes upon boxes of shiny Pokemon up to home from Gen 4 through Pokebank. It's not too hard to set up either. You just really need like a DS Lite. I happen to have like 2 laying around from ye old days. Just weird that they get stuck in the ground like that. But can still attack you out of the ground. I had a lot of fun doing Cute Charm playthroughs. I've only completed one in Diamond, so I'm still like going through, and truthfully I'm like most of the way through Soul Silver too. I'm in Kanto right now. But both of them were just a lot of fun to play through with like super boosted shiny odds. Platinum's just a little difficult because like I don't speak Japanese, so I've had some struggle points in that, but it's still a good title. Gotta get one more shiny. A couple minutes left. And we can also end it on a Lucario encounter. I think I would enjoy setting that glitch up, actually. This game does not want me to get Hisui and Growlithe for some reason. Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun. I did all sorts of RNG stuff. I was also doing like RNG abuse for shiny legendaries in Gen 4. I never got into it in Gen 5, but I did it in Gen 3 and Gen 4. Here and there. It's just like a different type of method, in my opinion. Because you're not like using anything to like hack the game. You're basically just using your hands timer. Whoa, Tangela. Out of nowhere. Okay. I wanted one more shiny. It gave us one more shiny. Maybe we'll get 2. Alrighty then. That was actually picture perfect at the end of the hour. Buzzer beater shiny Tangela. Yeah. And we still got the Perugly outbreak, so double down. We're in overtime. So you just casually mentioned getting a shiny, there you go. No, what I was casually mentioning RNG abusing. So the game got scared, that's what happened. It was like, please don't hurt me. Please don't. And there's just an alpha Growlithe chilling. I dig this track a lot too. And he's just walking amongst the Peruglies. What of it? He's just like having a good day, hanging out. And beautiful, I want some. Fella's doing a Euphoria AMV. Too cool for haters. Welcome, CG64 Magical. Appreciate you stopping by. Garfield waddling along, exactly. Look at this Chong. Right? Yeah, it's just my luck. This is the stuff that like my wife was telling me that was like a reason for me to pick up streaming. She's like, you just need to show people this and do this. Moments like these. Don't really need to catch these. Yeah. Right. Cool. Well, we got our last shiny of the night. But about RNG, I just think it's fun. It's fun to do. You can do a lot of it in Shining Pearl too. So maybe that's the way that you should go about the starter if you're really fed up on it. You can do it with just like a webcam, basically. I'm gonna put you in the alpha box for safekeeping. How do you manipulate the starter? I will link a video on it if you're interested. Or I will link the channel to the guy that will do it, or tell you how to do it. As I drop my controller on the ground. Let me save my game fast. Five shinies tonight. So you can do this for basically any stationary Pokemon. His name is Papa Jeffe. Jeffe? Papa Jeffe? Jeffe? Papa Jeffe? But yeah, that was the exact method that I used. And you can use, it's a little bit complex in terms of setting up the software, but it's not too bad once you get into it. And then once you have it set up, you're pretty much free to just do it on the legendaries and whatever else that's stationary in the game. So it's actually pretty useful, especially if you've been doing the other methods before and you're like burnt out on it or burnt out on soft resetting. What a night, my guys. Let me switch my view real quick. We'll go into wide boy. Tonight was an amazing stream. Met a bunch of amazing people. You guys are very much included with that. Thank you for slugging it out with me and sticking it to the absolute end. I just want to say a thanks to everybody that subscribed tonight. I thanked everybody in real time, but there have been some that have slipped through the notification cracks. If I have not thanked you personally, thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting me in this journey and this new world of YouTube and streaming. I greatly appreciate the support. Shout out to Alero for the $15 donation tonight. That made my night. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you guys all for being here and chatting as well. Like it truly means the world to me that there's just people out there that are enjoying what I'm doing and tuning in night after night and coming over and saying what's up and joining the Discord and doing fun stuff like that. So all the social links are in the description, of course. I will be live tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Pacific time doing more Arceus. So hopefully we get a Lucario. If not, it will just turn into a series where we keep battling it out until we wear it down and it turns yellow for us. Thank you so much, Sly King. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate you being here. I can't say it enough. Thank you. I will catch you guys tomorrow. And yeah, just thanks. That's it.